Hello, and welcome to session 15 of Intelligence Save. My name is Alec, and I will be your dungeon master for this evening. But before we dive into it, you may notice something a little different. We are down a player, but hopefully not for too long. Wink. Shop will be here soon.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, Dante, thank you for the host. All right, before we get started, I want to go ahead and introduce my players. We'll go into announcements, and then we'll get into the gameplay. So, Thomas,
a.k.a. I Snap Plastic, a.k.a. I'm fully vaccinated.
Yeah!
I literally screamed I'm invincible, and the nurse who gave me the shot was like, no.
Hey.
No.
That's bad.
So that was fun. But no, I'm I
Congratulations.
Snap Plastic. I build all kinds of plastic things, whether it be robots, nuts, toilets, anything plastic, I build it. I am I_snap_plastic pretty much everywhere, including
Awesome.
Twitter, because I'm unbanned now.
We got the boys' Twitter, bud! All right, fucking amazing. Lacey.
Oh, Lacey. Hello. My camera's in a different spot than usual today because Alec had me reset her, so I'm not looking at you guys anymore. But hey, I'm
That's okay.
CertifiableNerd. Cool beans.
Awesome. All right, and
That's
Stealthy.
it.
Oh, hi. I'm StealthyStormy. I'm here. You guys can find me most Sunday mornings on Intelligence Save, not Intelligence Save, A&I. God, man, no, it's not like I do this every week or anything. Where I get to torture everybody on Adventures and Initiative because I'm running them through Curse of Strahd, and I've been given a shiny new toy in the form of Van Richten's Guide. So
It's such a good book.
You love to see it.
And
then you can find me here Sunday evenings playing Addison Stonebridge.
Amazing. And like I said, my name is Alec. I will be your dungeon master for this evening. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Do all things from a communion show segment on Wednesdays. Bertome Brunch, which Parker Bliss and I hang out and play some dating sims / Atome games. That's a lot of fun. I stared too far into the abyss, and we lost our Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, but we will be diving back next Saturday into Pokemon Platinum. So we are going to see what we can do there, and then every Sunday we do Intelligence Save. So, socials, that is the best way to stay. TP Kiss, god damn it. Socials are the best way to stay in contact with us and see what we're doing and when we're doing it. We also have a Discord now. Our Discord is open. We're working on building a wonderful community there where people can hang out, talk D&D, talk nerd stuff, and just vibe and exist together. So please come hang out. It will be my honor to have you. And we have our goal for the month, which, guys, we're only 11 friends away from hitting goal for followers, which is incredible. And we hit sub goal for the month, which is just very cool. So thank you guys for coming, hanging out, showing support, and just being here and having fun with us. We love to see it, and we love having you. And lastly, and certainly not least, we have a YouTube, well, that's not last. We have a YouTube channel where you can catch up on all things Intelligence Save, which, is being updated currently. And we have a shop if you want to pick up some Commune branded merch and enjoy that. Guys, I think that is the most professional announcement segment I have ever done.
I think so.
It feels kind of wrong.
It feels
You
Yeah.
do it really well.
I did okay. Anyway.
You did amazing, buddy.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh yes, and we have Tabletop Audio right now who is helping us out, and we would also like to thank Roll20 for putting us on in their Spotlight program. Just giving some love to the TRPG community. We use Roll20 every week for maps and everything like that. So if you don't already, please check out Roll20. It's a lot of fun. We're happy to be partnered in any capacity with them. So yeah, it's amazing. Mwah! All right. On to Intelligence Save and the recap from last week. So, last time, the Brass Flowers got into some shit, huh? After Barry came back from his complete death experience, being brought back by the rest of the Brass Flowers, Torch, Addie, and Asher, there's a bit of reflection to be done. Words were had with Lester from both, well, from Addison. Torch did not feel the desire to engage in such conversations. Addie had conversations with Voss. It was a lot of talking about what the state of our current mission was. In these conversations, we learned that the great serpent Uk'otoa is no more and has not been in existence for at least a few thousand years. See, the great elemental tyrant was eaten by an aberrant being known as Zaktus, who made their intentions known to Addison, Barry, and eventually Asher. Which is like, I'm just here. Zaktus revealed that they took on the visage of Phelan, the shop owner that Addie was forced to put out of their misery. And that they've been being watched for far longer than they ever could have imagined. Torch had an enlightening sparring match and conversation with a fellow Ganassi, an Asimar Ganassi by the name of Opal. And Barry did a lot of reflection, a lot of resting after coming back from his death. Asher, on the other hand, realized what he had to do. Ardani was a estranged sibling from him for long enough. So with his father and Marguerite in tow, they hopped onto an Oakwood ship and sailed west toward Tolesh to find a cure and to find a way to free the lost Stonebridge sibling. Now, we pick up 3 weeks later. The Brass Flowers, or at least what's left. What have you all been doing? Who wants to go first?
Nose goes.
Addie! All right, Addie, what are you up to?
I think first thing Addie's gonna do is they wanted to have a conversation with their mom.
Okay. So your parents have been staying in well, your mother has been staying in Corthyr since Samson and your brother left. They're figuring out what sort of living arrangement makes sense. And so she has had a room pretty close to yours within the castle. So you know where she is at this point. It's not going to require a roll for you to find her or anything like that. So if you want to, you are able to just go and find her.
Yeah. So Addie will go and find their mother, Vivian.
All right. So at this point, it's probably about 8 a.m. You had just finished up training with Vosk. And that it went as usual. He's becoming a bit stronger. Since his injuries, it's been a few months since then. And he's still sporting the scar. And, he's in better conditions. But you've left. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning, and you know where your mother is at. So the floor is yours.
Addison stands outside their mom's door awkwardly for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Walks up. Knocks.
Okay. Oh, come in.
Addie walks right in.
Okay. You walk in. Your mother's room is fairly similar to what what it looked like at home. Cashmere sheets and very luxurious art on the walls. But the table and the cupboards and the dressers are stacked with books. Half of them are half opened and sprawled across the space. You see different pages are kind of folded to kind of mark the place that she last was, but it's similar.
Addie walks in, sees all the books, and goes, "Should I be concerned about you from the librarian possibly murdering you?"
He can certainly try. It's not going to bode well for him. I do have some... Where the fuck are they? The books about fighting. I've learned a few things in my time here. And plus, you're my child. And if I gave you anything, it was your iron will.
Yeah, that's possibly true. But really, you fighting?
Well, things happen, things don't, and... Darling, what do you need? Are you okay? I'm fine. An insight check if you like.
Yes.
Please do. Mom, I don't fucking believe you, dog.
Oh, yeah, sure. That would be a 9.
She rings honest. You recall having the conversation the first time your parents were in Corthyr all those months ago, and she was shaken by everything. She's very confident in her her statement to you, for sure.
I was wondering if he wants lunch. I haven't eaten breakfast.
I have not eaten yet. I'm happy to go get a brunch with you. You know that is my favorite thing. Will your She just gives you the mom look. Will
my fiance be joining us? Yes.
Oh, you said it so I don't have to. Delightful. He is lovely.
Oh, he's going to love this. Anyway.
I want to have time with you, though. So maybe we'll rain check with him.
Very well. Where would you like lunch, Mother?
Almost immediately. Brunch order for the Lady Stonebridge.
All right, we're having lunch here.
Yes, we are. She begins clearing off the books on the table as she opens the door. Please, set it all here. We'll have our tea, darling, coffee. What would you like?
Coffee.
Good. Yes, pour the coffee. You know, you've seen her do this. You know, she's orchestrating the events while also not doing anything. Very, you know.
Addison starts grabbing books. Any bodice rippers, Addison immediately puts on the highest shelf.
Okay, do you want to do this stealthily?
Yes, I do.
Give me a stealth check.
17.
All right, we'll see if your mom's...
I would like to take this time and remind everybody, Addison's like 5'8".
Your mom, as you go to grab the book, she quickly just... Those are my favorite. Do not bend the spine of my favorite books. Do you understand?
Who said anything about
Draxus
bending
Kingsley
the spine?
is an artist.
I was like, I never said anything about bending the spine, and Addie just keeps lifting the book higher on the highest shelf.
Whatever. Fine. I don't need to be distracted anyway. You're not wrong. Okay, so you guys spend the time clearing off the books, and the table is eventually set, and the servant men and women and people leave. And it is just you and your mother sitting there.
Addison kind of sits awkwardly for a few minutes. I don't know where to start.
Well, you could... me neither. But this is good, yes? Us actually sitting at a table together.
Said Valkyrie, yes.
Yes. But how are you with your brother and your father?
I'm worried about them. But they're too far for me to really do anything if anything goes wrong. And Asher can take care of himself.
Big of you to admit it. Asher is a strong man. And for all of his faults, so is your father. They need this. Just as we, and she puts her hand out just across the table, need time to explore who we are. Yes?
It's true.
I know, that's why I said it.
Always right.
I am the lady of House Stonebridge. I have to be. She gives you a very cheeky grin. She's taking the piss.
I'm trying to figure out how to exist outside of being the heir to House Stonebridge or being Addison of the Viper's Hand or...
Did I ever tell you about the men I was with before your father?
No, Mother, you did not. Continue.
Would you believe me if I said that I was a sailing girl? On ships, and I saw naval battles, and I was very much like you. Adventurous, brave, strong. When I met your father, and when we had you children, all of that fell away to becoming a mother. Taking care of the household, and I loved every second of it. You're doing the opposite right now. The things that may have been holding you back, things that may have made you unsure, it is only you now. You craft your destiny. You change your stars.
I saw it too. I'm gonna put him in horny jail.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man.
So yeah. Continue.
I'm trying to start here again in Zendrix. I don't. Everyone here just sees Addison.
Yes. Well, maybe it's time to go home. And show them who you really are. Hmm?
Go back to Drukmesh.
We have to stop the court at any costs. And once they find out of our family's betrayal, they will come after us. Viciously, yes. So, though I hate it and it breaks my heart, I think it's good that we're a little spread apart. Moving targets are harder to shoot and all that.
That is true. I've been trying to think of the cold. It's going to take some time to dismantle something like that.
Yes, it will.
Mother, how hard would it be to get infighting started amongst the court?
Can you repeat that? I did not catch
How
that.
how hard would it be to get infighting started amongst the court?
Darling, all I know are the names of the people in it. I don't know how it operates. Your father kept me out of that. And gods, I wish I could help, but I do not know.
That's all right.
But
I think I might know somebody I can ask.
with your attitude and your gumption, probably very quickly. If you're as tenacious as I am.
True.
Lacey's having a breakdown because of a laugh.
Because
Oh my god!
It's happening!
Are you okay?
Lacey!
Loth has come for the brass flowers tonight on intelligence save. Roll for initiative, you rat fucks.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Lacey!
God damn it. They're okay. So, is there anything else you would like to say to your mother?
No, not really. I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, so you, you guys continue your brunch, and it's just a lovely time. This is something that you and your mother were never really able to do. So now that you are, it's bittersweet. You're able to have these moments, but Asher and your father are not here to share in them. So, with that, since Lacey is working on a Loth invasion, we're going to jump over to Torch. So, what have you been doing over the last couple weeks, and what are you up to this morning?
All right. So, the last couple of weeks, the first thing Torch did after he had an amazing night with Opal discussing the finer points of trade relations between different continents.
Yeah.
He then drunk sending to Asher. Just really upset that he didn't say goodbye. He didn't teach him how to shoot. Why does everyone leave Torch? Why does nobody love me?
You get back a very sincere apology, and that he would not have left in the way that he did if this wasn't world-crushingly important, and that he loves you and he misses you very much, and he can't wait to see you all again.
Torch doesn't buy it, but okay. The rest of his time, he's been spending continuing his Tarnakan research, figuring out as much as he can, understanding there's a shortage in the area, and it's very upsetting.
Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Why the fuck did you do that?
Because I got a 19.
Okay, and with your roll, or with your modifiers, what is that?
19.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I wasn't sure. Okay.
Wolf spiders are the best spiders. Sorry.
Lacey's crying. Lacey's having a breakdown right now because of a spider. Lacey, are you okay? No, I'm asking if you're all right. Buddy. If you got to take your time, take your time. You're okay, bud.
I'm terrified of spiders.
Everything. Hey, we're all in this together. Except we're not. You're alone. There's 8 legs on the floor.
Alec woke up this morning and chose violence of the highest order.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm sure that helped. Anyway, with a 19, I'm gonna distract.
What?
Shannon's coming to get me because I attacked Lacey with a High School Musical parody.
Shut
Ow,
up!
fuck. Torch.
Yes.
Through your reading, you find a few new texts that you have not seen before. And in these texts, you find bits of information that disturb you a little bit. A fringe wizard who's conducted research on Tarnakan by the name of Gunther Gizzard, the greatest lizard to ever wizard.
Oh my! Josh, if you're listening, I blame you.
This has nothing to do with Josh. Give me a history check.
Son of a bitch. Dirty 20.
Gunther is one of the 3 fate touched that helped defeat Tiamat with Lester. And he is, from your knowledge, an expert in Tarnakan. This book propagates a theory. Tarnakan is infused with the essence of the spellcaster itself. Similar enough to a lich's phylactery. When the spell plague began and magic began to become corrupted, pieces of these spellcaster souls were attached and lost, fusing with the physical manifestations of Earth, creating Tarnakan. And that if one uses too much Tarnakan, you risk you run the risk of becoming a Tarnarcum blight and losing yourself to the maddening etches that remain of the weave. It can be used safely, but it's highly addictive, and there are different strains of Tarnarcum. There are different ways to create and manufacture Tarnarcum that make it more potent, but more addictive and more volatile.
I'm a junkie.
You're not, but go off, I guess.
Tattooed the stuff into my flesh.
Yeah, but that's the first and only time you've used it.
But I've also been carrying around the piece that my mom had that used firebolt. I use that constantly.
Carrying it around and using it like that, it's more of the internal, like, medicinal use of it. Like, if, because as I stated earlier, you can smoke Tarnarcum like a Gandalf pipe. And if you do, that continuous medicinal use can indeed produce arcane abilities or boost the arcane abilities that you've that have been more dormant. That and other ways which aren't detailed in this reading.
How do you smoke a rock? Isn't Tarnarcum a rock?
You take a hammer, you smash it up, and then you get a spoon, and no.
You grind it into small pieces, and with tobacco, mix it, and you create this smokable substance. And also, it's fucking magical. D&D. Who gives a fuck? You smoke rocks. Who gives a shit? So that is what you find out about Tarnarcum.
Torch is just gonna like do the whole closing the book with both hands, taking it very slowly, putting it back on the shelf and pushing it in, and then turning and walking away. Just nope, no more of that. Nope.
Okay.
The other stuff that he's been occupying his time with is he has been training vehemently with Opal in all matters of the sword and the shield. Rather envious of her ability to perform in combat, he has wanted to become more combat oriented himself.
Yep.
And so he took on the role of a paladin of Isla Stray, along with his existing role as a cleric.
Okay. So you have spent your time, Torch, honing your skills with your blade and practicing in a way that is much more aggressive. And Opal has been very... I can change the music. We're not doing this anymore. Whoopies. You've been training with Opal. And it's been very good. She's opened up a lot, a fair amount with you over the last couple weeks. And she's a great teacher. When she isn't kicking your ass, she's very easily giving tips, and she worships a god known as the Wild Mother.
How do you spell that? Oh, okay.
She's a paladin of the Wild Mother, also known as Harmony. And but you know that she's a much more vicious paladin. She is quick to fight. She fights to end the fight, and everything like that.
No cursing.
I got it. You rat.
Son of Rumpelstiltskin.
You rat yucker. Okay. But yes. So you do find that out.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do, or is that pretty much it?
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Awesome. Barry.
I got a girlfriend.
I don't think that we haven't, you know.
It's debatable.
All right, Barry, Mr. Grumblebunk, what you doing, my friend?
I'm shaky.
Oh no.
That spider really scared me.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's on my foot.
No.
I'm sorry.
So, Barry has been very busy these last few weeks. He's been trying to distract himself from the fact that his friend just went away. So he has been building things in his lab. He's been working with Rooney to build this cute little robot called Yuri.
Yep.
And he's also been taking bi-weekly visits to the Raven Queen's temple.
Okay. Taking some visits and just kind of paying your respects per the event that took place not too long in your past. And you've been feeling all right. There's just general fatigue. Your points of exhaustion are gone since you have rested. But yeah, so basically just working on Yuri and conducting research with Runehorn. Okay. We will pick up with you. You're spending some time in the temple.
Okay.
Does Yuri come with you everywhere?
No. Right now,
No.
Yuri's still sitting in the lab.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you come here alone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just go ahead and give me a perception check.
I hate this. That's a 23.
23. You see a human woman, older years, blonde hair that's kind of up in this kind of high taut bun. She looks very militaristic. She's wearing this black overcoat, and sometimes it is custom for people to walk in with masks. Always wear your masks, kids. It is it's like a masquerade mask. It's porcelain white. There's a bit of like lace detailing around it. And she is not sitting too close to you, but you can see she is in a grim reflection. And she just kind of looks at you and you lost one recently yourself?
Oh, not through death. One of my friends has gone on an extended journey, and I'm here because I was on the other side for a short amount of time, and I just want to pay my respects and say thank you for granting me life again.
Fair enough.
And you, have you said, I suppose, have you lost someone?
I've lost plenty of people. I'm more afraid of who I'm going to lose, if I'm being honest. I've got 2 boys. And, one's taken a path that's not so bright. And I worry the other will follow.
If you don't mind my nose, what kind of path?
Jesus fucking Christ. We can swear again.
You can curse.
Yay!
Amazing.
It's... Knowledge is a scary thing. And the search for knowledge can breed even worse selfishness and greed and He's a selfish boy, but he's kind-hearted and well enough intentioned.
What kind of knowledge has he been pursuing?
Very fringe stuff like that. It's truly not important, but
Well, if it's taken him down a dark path, I would say that it's a little bit important.
yes, but it's just you think you put kids on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have kids?
No, no. I do not have children.
I'd recommend it for someone as young as yourself.
I would have to talk to my boyfriend first.
There are a lot of kids that need a lot of love in this world, and if we do right, we build a better future. Yeah?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Good.
You said your boys are interested in knowledge?
Yeah. Yeah.
I work at Castle Corthyr in the laboratory and research department.
Well, look at you with a big old brain.
If your boys would ever like to come to the castle one day and peruse the library, maybe find a different path to go down, just tell them that Barry Grumblebunk sent them, and they'll let them in.
She stands up and you can see that she's walking out of the... she's beginning to leave, and she just kind of puts her hand out. I think I'll do that, Mr. Grumblebunk.
What's your name? I didn't catch it.
Rose.
My pleasure, Rose. I hope to see you soon.
Hopefully. We'll see.
And Barry shakes her hand.
Okay, and Rose leaves. All right. With that, you guys spend the rest of your time doing whatever it is you crazy yucking kids do.
We can curse again.
We
yeah.
can.
I would like to say, Addie would like to check on Torch.
Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
You can indeed do that.
So I guess Addie will go find Torch wherever Torch is found these days. I guess that's on the practice field now.
Practice field, library, his own room sleeping. He's kind of still got the date time. Daylight savings time is not Torch's friend.
But
They have daylight savings time in Yellen.
no,
I don't know.
They do not.
Oh my god.
Addie will catch Torch on the practice field.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say you catch Torch. He's looking a little rough. This is shortly after you see Opal is walking off. She kind of looks at you, Addie. Be gentle with him. I wasn't. Have a good one. She just walks off. She's just kind of stretching, and she's very jock.
Addie looks at Opal, turns back at Torch, and goes, "What did you get yourself into?"
Everything. It's awesome. Ow, that hurt. Ow, ow. And he'll use some of his lay on hands pool to recover any bumps and bruises that he's gotten while sparring.
Did Addie catch the last half of that, or of their sparring session, or no?
I'll say that's up to you. If you would have wanted to watch it, yeah, you definitely could have.
You're not keeping your sword up. That's the problem.
That's valid. I'm not used to holding something so heavy with just one hand, and he's hoisting his new shield in the other hand.
Oh, you poor thing.
What? Did I do something wrong again?
All right. Addie walks over and grabs a practice blade
Okay. All right.
Torch immediately assumes a defensive position. Like, wait, hold on.
I'm going to go slowly. It's a longsword.
Yeah.
Never seen Addie use a longsword ever. Now I'm going to go slowly here. Addison goes through a very slow overhead stroke for Torch to bring up.
Oh,
his
Torch will
shield.
raise his shield.
Yeah. There you go. Addie will keep walking Torch through some movements and continuing in conversation. So I haven't seen a lot of you since the other day.
Been busy trying to... Honestly, I'm trying to keep my mind off things. Have you been talking with Lester a lot?
I've only talked to Lester once, which was right after we got back.
Oh. Good.
I haven't spoken to him or Nadal yet, but I imagine I'll be talking to them later. Or at least Nadal.
Well, if I'm being completely honest, I've been putting off talking with Lester. I didn't exactly handle things very maturely the last time.
Well, it's scary to watch your heroes be human.
But he's a drow.
He was human.
Valid. That's fair. Have you heard from your brother?
No. I'm trying not to worry about him.
How's that going?
Awful. Completely horrendously awful. I've been looking out for that boy since he was born. It's not an easy thing to stop doing.
I'm picturing Asher trying to redesign his diapers. Anyway, you know that if you ever want to get in touch with him, you just have to ask. I kind of drunk dialed him the night he left. I said some things. Nothing bad. No, I just alcohol makes me a very weepy person.
I know.
Torch is now flashing back to every time he's gotten intoxicated around his friends. Oh, God. Anyway, so I'm getting, above everything else, I'm getting anxious. Do you know what we're supposed to be doing next? Are we...
No, I know. So there's lots of things for us to do. I know at some point we'll have to go to Abari. I know at some point I need to go back home to take care of the court. Oh, haven't told you about that yet. I have some things I need to take care of back home. But those two things I think could take quite a bit of time to line up. I think it's best to see whatever Nadal needs us for in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, well, we took care of Shazo. Sloth is kind of on the back burner, and well, now we just have to worry about Ukatoa, I guess. So, what?
We would have definitely told him by now, right?
Is it Ukitoa's butt?
You would have told. I mean, I assume Addison would have told Torch about Zoctus at this point.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So
okay.
Torch, you are aware of Zoctus being an aberrant creature who has eaten Ukatoa and consumed their form, and is masquerading as this sea serpent elemental.
AKA former owner of my bookstore. It's mine. I took ownership.
Correct. You have not paid taxes on that yet.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you own your business and nobody's running it. So.
And I heard that they started doing property taxes too in the state. So
it's very rough.
This is terrible.
Yeah, you want to own a business.
Oh God. You forged a deed. I did do that. Well, let me know if you ever want to spar. I'm getting pretty good. Like, not as good as you, but better.
That should be interesting. At this point, Addie does, like, a quick thwip, like Addie will catch him across like on the ear and then turn around and catch him on the back of his calf with the flat of their blade.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Torch.
19.
You don't fall, but you trip up.
Jesus. Not now. After like more practice. God damn. Okay.
You need to get faster.
Oh, I forgot to ask you. You wouldn't happen to know any talented artisans in the city, would you?
No, not particularly.
I'll have to keep looking. Oh,
What do you need it for?
Well, I was thinking he's going to hold his shield. It's kind of blank right now. I wanted to get some work done, emblazon it with the symbol of Illustrae. Make it easier to cast spells.
I'm sure we could find one for you later.
Where are you headed?
Nowhere in particular at this moment.
Huh. Want to get drunk?
Before you guys are able to do that, you see Nadal walking up to both of you. Afternoon. Nadal wants us to meet him inside the castle.
Nadal or Lester?
Nadal.
Oh, you said Lester. You said Nadal walks up.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant Vosk.
Boss.
Is Nadal speaking in the third person?
I was just saying.
Nadal wishes you to meet him.
Christ. Sorry, Vosk walks
Okay.
up to you guys. I just went brain dead for half a second. I was like,
Oh yes,
what?
Christ.
Hallowed be thy gains. So Vosk comes up to you guys and says that Nadal has asked for you guys to meet. Barry, you have gotten the same message. So do you all follow?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me do something quick. So, you all walk into this room. It's just a similar room that you've been to before. It's where you had your conversation with, you and Asher had that first conversation with your parents, Addie.
Mm-hmm.
Nadal walks in with another figure. It's gonna get fucky wucky, everybody.
Illustrate.
The clone.
The clone.
The Bad Batch.
Wait, Fives or Echo?
Oh no, he's a DM.
Hi.
Shit. All right, guys. We got
Oh
Shaka.
wow! All right, cool.
Oh shit, I need to mute the stream.
Okay, you're not very Grumblebunk. You guys see Nadal walk up with a Kenku. God, you're not very Grumblebunk. I hate this.
I'm Barry Grumblebunk.
How's that? We've done it. All right.
Depression and robots. Depression and robots.
We're back, baby!
Hey!
Hey, I
All right.
missed you. It's
I missed
been
you guys
literally
too.
half of a session.
It's been
Yeah.
an hour.
We all went insane.
All right.
I mean, Alec and I were hoping you guys would call us fuckers for lying to you,
But
no.
thankfully,
I mean, I
had a
knew you
feeling
couldn't
this
stay
would
away.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
honestly, that fucking tracks.
We're not good at lying.
No. So Nadal walks up.
You had 7 character sheets on back order. Like,
Yeah.
Like as
And
soon as
this
he
isn't
said,
one of any of them.
as soon as he said, I'm gonna take a couple weeks off. I'm like, we're gonna see him like in the last.
That's why.
So you guys see Nadal walk up with a Kenku man. Nadal looks at all of you guys. Good afternoon. I hope everybody's been having a good day. I've been giving this gentleman here a bit of a tour, and I was hoping we could all have a bit of a conversation and see if we could be on the same page. Is that something you think we can do, everybody?
How common are Kenkus in this world?
Give me a history check.
I'm good at those.
Yeah, you are.
25.
Not very. Not very common. They're definitely among the uncommon races. They are native to Zendrix. So in Drukamesh, you maybe would have seen like a handful throughout your life. But yes, Peck, would you like to describe your character?
So Peck is a 5'2", kind of blue-black Kenku with yellow eyes, this, very dark kind of blue-black gradient beak and talons. And he's wearing a chainmail gambeson, some nice like poofy pants with some plate knees, and in his hand is a 6-foot-long bill hook that he's it's essentially a reskinned glaive. Yeah. And he just kind of nods at you guys, goes, "Hello there, I'm Peck. Nice to meet you. Who are you?"
I'm Torch. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Torch. Who are your
Torch is-
friends? Nadal's been showing me around.
Hello, I'm Barry Grumblebunk. You may just call me Barry.
All right, Grumbles. Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Who's the edgelord couple?
How the fuck did he know we were a couple?
You're both wearing black.
Shit.
Old Stonebridge.
Ah, Love Stonebridge. All right. You got a real name? I don't like titles.
Addison.
Addison. All right. Hi. Who's the dark purple fella?
Nadal and Vosk both.
I love how the guy with the flaming head didn't draw any attention.
Nothing.
I'm Vosk Corvin, guard
Nice to meet you.
and Ison lead member here. Nice to meet you. Peck, was it?
Yeah, name's Peck.
It's a little on the beak, isn't it?
It was a name given to me by somebody I care very much about,
Ah.
and that's all I'm saying on it.
Wonderful. Okay, I got work to do, so I'm gonna. Vosk doesn't finish the sentence; he just walks away. Nadal, this is Peck. He was instructed, or I believe you said you found some information leading you here.
Yes, I am a member of the Ebonhard, out of Gilgamesh, and I'm looking for. She was kind of like my master, my mentor, and she seems to have disappeared. And the information I've gathered led me here because I'm looking for, the originators of Dunamancy, since her and I are kind of among those folks. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Does Addison know what they're talking about?
give me a history check.
May I also roll a history
Yes,
check?
you can.
May I also roll a
You
history
guys can
check?
all roll a history check if you like.
Hey!
And yeah, Shop, you're with the Eben brand.
Eben Brand. Why did I say Ebonhard?
I don't know.
24.
24.
18.
18.
I even have it written as the Eben Brand. In my notes.
All right. Just waiting on Addie. Devil Dream down to Georgia just to say a soda steal. Was that how it
I'm
goes?
feeling like little hairs on my legs and stuff and thinking it's the spider again.
We're all in this.
It's a 9.
9. Fuck. Addie, this is the one of very few times that you're drawing a blank. You're like, oop. Torch and Barry, though, the Eben brand is a group of mercenary / private investigators that are native to Drukamesh. They are mostly set out of the city of Ulkes. And it seems they're like private eyes investigators for hire. Very neutral group. No real criminal affiliation. And you know that they are all practitioners of the art of Dunamancy. Which I want to get the official reading because I don't want to sound like a fucking idiot. So, Dunamancy is an ancient and esoteric study of magic of Dunamis, which is the energy of potentiality and actuality. So it's probability magic, essentially.
Ooh.
And you guys would know, I'd say with your respective history checks, you would know that Dunamancy was created by the Drow. It was an art of magic that was that solely belongs to them, unless it is passed down by others. Or passed down to others.
Awesome.
So,
Math magic.
math magic, essentially. Yeah, so I figured with...
He's a math magician.
He's a math magician. So I figured with Asher's departure and, you know, we like to help people here. So maybe take him under your wing, no offense.
And we'll try to ignore that.
Yep, I apologize.
Comment?
I'm sorry. Possibly see what you guys can all do together. I mean, Ebb and Brand have a very vast set of skills that I know are going to be useful to you all, and this would give Peck some ice and lead clearance, and maybe you could gain a little more information than you would have before. So any way we can help you,
Very useful.
any way we can help you find Cauldro, we will. Okay?
Thank you.
Of course. Well, I will leave you all to it. Dinner will be done in about an hour, and then we should all have a conversation later about the path forward. Yes? Good. All right. Good talk. Nadal.
Just complete silence in the room.
Nadal.
Sorry, Torch is fascinated. Like, he's not trying to be rude, but he's slowly walking around Peck, like looking, avoid, like fighting the urge to like lift up each feather and inspect it individually. Like he's seen a couple, but they look really cool. They remind him of his original familiar.
Yeah, as you're walking around, Peck is like just kind of following you most of the way.
Does the head go 360? Does the head go
doesn't.
360?
He doesn't have an owl
He's not
head.
an
His
owl.
head will turn like just a little past 90 and his eyes on the side of his head, so he's got a pretty good view of you. He also has 10 feet of blind sight.
True.
Do you not have a blind spot right in front
I
of
have no blind spot.
him?
So
Insight. No.
Natural 20. That is it deception or honesty?
So what are we doing? The floor is yours, you crazy bastards.
Torch would like to take some time. Actually, question. Retconning one thing.
Yep.
When Shazos died, he gave Torch an amulet.
Correct.
Or did I ever identify that?
You didn't.
I would like to take some time to identify that.
Okay, we'll say that you could have done that over the last few weeks. It
Huzzah!
is a non-magical amulet.
Is it like a locket?
No, it is just a very ornate golden amulet with a very precious stone encrusted into it.
What kind of stone is it?
It is a ruby. But
Would I know
a blood ruby. I would say you would know it would be around 5,000 gold pieces to sell it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeet.
Hawk it. Go ahead. Go for
No,
it.
I'm not gonna.
All right, so you guys are all just sitting in a room awkwardly staring at each other.
So it's lovely to meet you, Peck. Have you been at Kenku long?
Addison reaches over and flicks Torch on the ear.
Ow! What?
Yeah, Barry's just giving a very disapproving look as he goes and
Peck
sits
is
down
gonna
on one of the
lean into
couches.
Torch a little bit, and
Yeah.
then in Torch's voice, say back, but in like kind of a condescending tone, have you been a Kenku long?
He mimics your voice perfectly.
Ugh. Is that really how I sound? Oh my god. So nasally.
Yeah, it's how you sound.
Quick, Addison, I need to adopt a fancy accent. How does this sound?
Oh god.
mirroring the voice. Well, this is how you sound when you talk like that.
Oh God, I hate it all. I hate everything. Torch is going to excuse himself. He would like to go find Lester.
Okay. So you head off. We will stick with the group, though.
So that one's an interesting one. Tell me about yourselves.
Very, very slowly reaches for his paper bag.
Understood.
Addison pats Barry's shoulder.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Lord Addison Bianca Rylind Stonebridge, current heir to the Stonebridge house and the Archdukedom of Enkelcourt, Gilgamesh.
Safe to assume Peck would know.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the Stonebridges. Yeah. Though, y'all been missing for a while. Don't know why. There was rumors at one point that y'all had died. Apparently not.
As you can see,
One
the
of these
rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
Sorry.
A mouthful of a name. You prefer Addison or,
You can call
Lord
me
Addison, yada, 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 yada?
You can call me Addison,
All right.
since we'll be working together.
You can call me Peck.
Barry.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
How tall is Barry, by the way?
It was panic.
Yes. How tall is Barry?
I don't know. I think 3'2".
Wow, Peck is still taller than you.
Yep.
3'9". I have no idea. I haven't looked at his height in a while.
How tall is Torch, just out of curiosity?
Torch is 5'8".
Okay, so Torch and Addison are about the same.
Oh,
height.
he's 5'2", not 3'2". I was thinking
He's
of my
the same
gnome.
height then. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the same height as Peck.
Hello.
Hello.
Like I said earlier, my name is Bartholomew Grumblebunk. You can call me Barry. And I sometimes turn into a lizard.
You sometimes turn into a lizard, like a little lizard, or like a big dragony lizard.
Barry does the thing.
Oh, holy shit, you're a big lizard. All right.
Yeah.
That's going to take some getting used to, but I've also seen weird things. Like, I can do this, and his echo is going to appear about 10 feet to his right.
You guys see a shadowy form of Peck apparates slightly behind him.
Yeah, and he's just going to, do a little bit of a mirror game, just both of them move the same limb at the same time. So weird things kind of right in my wheelhouse, eh? Are you a nice lizard? Or do you like to breathe fire and kill small birds?
I'm keeping okay. So we're headed right there. I've killed 14 people in my lifetime,
But Barry.
but I don't eat birds.
All right, then we're good.
I don't even really eat chicken.
Oh, chicken's delicious, though.
Only
Especially
in chicken
raw
noodle
eggs.
soup.
Addison again pats Barry's arm and goes, Barry is also quite excellent at identifying magical items and artifacts and things of that
Oh.
sort.
Really?
Barry
Tinkerer.
turns back into a dwarf.
Yeah.
It seems kind of fascinating. I'd love to talk to you about it. I know I've had my fair share of finding artifacts before. It's what I do. Find things.
Feel free to stop by my lab. You cannot miss it. It's the giant structure with all the windows. It's off in the castle over there. You probably passed it getting here.
Yeah, I think the king showed me the lab. There was this wonderful little fellow the king introduced me to, Rooney or something like that. He was telling me all about it.
That's my boyfriend.
Oh, really?
And Barry's
Well, good
face
for
is
you.
bright
Seems very
red.
nice. Yeah. Well, I suppose since you've done your introductions, I should make my own. Like I said, my name's Peck. I'm a member of the Ebon Brand. And yeah, Yeah, I like to find things. Well, I don't really like it. I'm good at it. Yeah. It's
Should be
very awkward,
interesting.
isn't it?
So you're particularly good at finding things.
It is a skill that I am okay at. Wouldn't say I'm amazing, but it's, I got paid to do it.
You're an
People,
archaeologist.
things. No, I'm a bounty hunter.
Oh, okay.
I never really went to school, so archaeology was never going to be on my plate,
What was
Know
the
what I mean?
last bounty that you sought?
So,
Yeah, what
the
would be
last
I
bounty
sought?
you sought, the last bounty you and Cauldre had together, you actually apprehended 5 members of Ardani Stonebridge's Viper's Hand sect.
Yeah, so he's gonna just rattle off the names really quick. Yeah, we turned them over to the police. A lot of Viper's Hand people that we've arrested, a lot more recently, but yeah.
Awkward.
What?
About how long ago was that?
DM, how long ago was that?
You've been looking...
Few months?
I'd say probably 2 months ago.
2 months or so?
Yeah,
About
so...
2 months or so? Yeah.
That's interesting.
Really? Yeah. Seems like day-to-day work for me.
Yes, sure, your life is quite interesting.
Yeah. I mean, you're all Addison lead, is that right? So I'd assume you would probably have a much more interesting life than I do. I just track people down and hand them over to the cops. You all are kind of like, I don't know, the secret police or something like that. I don't really know how the Addison lead works. I just know you're supposed to be a secret, but kind of everybody knows who you are.
Well, yeah, I guess we have some interesting stories, for sure.
I died last month. That was fun.
He died? Oh, God, he had a story about that. What happened?
He touched a crown.
And he literally kind of perches like a bird on a wire, just like, tell me a story.
That's very good.
Well, it's a long story. It's a long story, but
I don't have nothing else to do today.
one of the reasons why I'm currently not simpatico with the kings.
You're not that reason, Barry.
Oh no, I haven't spoken to them since. This is my first time seeing Nadal since it happened.
I can guarantee you that's not why, Barry.
Oh no, it was on my intention. I'm upset.
So, you gonna tell me a story? I mean, it sounds like the kings had something to do with you dying, which, considering I'm trying to get their help, is concerning to me, so I should be aware of any potential threats to my life.
It was an accident.
It
was an accident in the lab.
All right, I was worried there was a very over-enthusiastic chef or something.
No, it was a laboratory accident. And Barry, I guess I'll leave you to explain that if you wish.
Oh god.
You know the intricacies of how that worked more better than I do.
Okay, so here's the thing. In lab, we have a couple of lab safety rules, right?
As Barry starts to explain, Addison steps out of the room.
We will say for expediency's sake,
Yep.
Barry deep dives into Peck for the
But I feel like 80% of the story is about how the ritual functioned and also what lab safety rules were violated in what
It is
order.
100% just we
Lab
knew this
safety
artifact
social
was
review.
safe to touch, and he made it unsafe to touch.
yeah. So
He goes on a 3-hour-long
yeah,
rant
you
about it.
regaled this story. Peck, I assume, is a very great listener, and
he sits and is apt.
yeah, he's
Just best listener in the world.
which Barry. This is the first time something like this has really happened, as opposed to Asher. Peck kind of zones in and yeah. All right, we're gonna follow Torch then. You said you're going to talk to Lester.
Yeah.
Oh boy, let's get some drama, right? Okay. All right. So you know where Lester is. You find him. Because you're about to yell at your hero, so it feels apt. You find him in the temple to Illustrae underneath the castle. He is. It looks like he is in prayer.
Torch will wait patiently for him to finish.
Okay. He's muttering words. And after about a few minutes, he just kind of exhales. He takes his blade and he sheaths it. You can tell, that his blade is back to its radiant and more decadent form. He just kind of turns to you, not exhibiting a cold look, but he is very apprehensive of what is going to be said. He just looks at you, kid.
Looks like you patched things up.
Yeah, I think so. For the better part of everything, yeah.
Is she on board with the plan now?
Don't know, I don't think so, but I'm not too on board with the plan either.
That's a relief. Okay.
He kind of sits down. I don't know what to do with a Torch. She's just a kid.
I have no prodigy. That's been a goal of mine for a long time. And you have too. What do you mean you don't know what to do?
This is a chance. You can see he clearly gets pretty emotional. He's not like bawling or weeping, but he very quickly grips his hands around the handle of his blade. And Illustrae never got to live a life. Not a life that was truly hers. I want to give her that. She deserves that.
Where does that leave you then? Wasn't the whole point that she would take on the mantle and you got to continue your current role?
I'm not in the business of making people do things. I help people. I try to make this world a little brighter. Kid, I'm not about to take that girl's life away from her. I can't.
You have no idea how happy I am to hear you say that. I'm sorry for how I left things, and I'm sorry it's taken so long for me to come and talk to you, but in that moment it was just too familiar.
I couldn't imagine, Torch. I'm sorry. It didn't make sense to tell you, and we didn't think we would have to because we didn't think anything was going to happen, and then it all blew up. You were right to be as upset as you were. And I think that's what kicked me in the ass, kid.
Speaking as someone who's normally wrong, I empathize.
You're smarter than you give yourself credit for, kid. Very much so. He kind of closes the awkward gap set between you two, and just props a hand on your shoulder.
Torch will take his arm and just like bro hug, side bro hug.
Yeah. He I'm thinking I'm just gonna let her leave. I'll let her stay here and live her life, and she's thousands of years away from what she remembers.
Has she said what she wants to do?
She's just taking it all in. It's been a hard few weeks for her. The mother she remembers isn't the mother that's here right now. That's been a hard pill to swallow. That Loth is the way she is.
Learning who your parents really are can be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. You should know better than everybody else.
So where does that leave us?
He sits on a pew and just kind of leans back. He throws his arms over the back of the pews themselves and just kind of looks up toward this blue stained glass window shaped in a crescent moon. You remind me a lot of myself, and I want to make sure that you're ready for whatever this world has to offer you. Good, bad, fucked up, righteous, all of it.
Oh, I appreciate that. And more so, the immediate, not necessarily threat, that's not the right word, the circumstance we find ourselves in. Our deity, the source of our abilities, is perishing. We don't know when, we don't know how. Right. Plan A was to reincarnate her in a sense and give that person the divinity stone and allow them to assume the role, and then everything continues on. But that was plan A. Plan A never works. So on to plan B. You don't want to take on that mantle. You never have.
No.
And honestly, I don't think you do a very good job if it's something you didn't want. I feel like that's kind of a prerequisite.
It's a fair assessment.
So, we accept... This is really hard to say. We accept that Isla Stray has accepted her own mortality. That's a mindfuck right there. We find someone who is both worthy, but also willing to take on the mantle. No one forced into it. But then we don't lose our juju, our mojo.
I think you know what to do then.
I'll go make flyers. Oh, I'm joking. Help wanted. Divine entity. Prerequisite.
You're an asshole, Torch.
Mask my insecurities with humor. I'm sorry.
You're my asshole. Well, forget I said that. Shit.
All right, before this gets any more awkward, I know, too late. Let's talk about Can you think of anyone off the top of your head? Do we have a short list at least? Did you just roll for it?
In this moment, you see Lester just kind of... You can see a visible connecting of the dots. You said... You said you were seeing a sword in Ibari, right?
I saw an island.
But the sword...
I saw a sword in the water. I thought it was a sea dragon. Dude. No, that was scary.
No. I knew she was alive.
Wait. Back up. Rewind. What did I miss?
Iliandros Stormfire.
Well, that's a kick-ass name.
She's another one of Illustrate's chosen, another fate touched. She was last seen in Ibari. If you can find her and tell her everything that's going on, I am positive she would help. At least in some way.
If you know she's in Ibari, why haven't you talked to her? What did you do?
What? A bit of a falling out. Wasn't anything too terrible.
What did you do, Lester?
Yeah, it's more what she did. But
fuck, what'd she do?
She ran towards something, but it's been about 20 years since we've seen each other, so maybe it's right that a fresh face make that happen.
If I mention your name, is she gonna stab me?
No. Well...
Got it. Don't mention your name.
No, she's not gonna stab you.
She's now playing in his head all the spells.
If you are upfront about who you are and who you're associated with, she will not stab you. She's more than capable of kicking your ass, though.
Let's be honest. That is not a hard requirement to fill.
Oh God, I've seen you training with Opal. I am so disappointed in you.
Yep.
Gods. But yes. Heading to those islands. That she has to be there. She could be a good option.
Do you think Illustrator will go for it?
Think we have much else of a choice.
Also, what if she dies before Illustrator passes on?
Then I gotta do what's right, kid.
All right. Hey, I got a question for you.
You've had about 7, what?
Oh, fuck you. Do you guys know a wizard named Gunther?
You see a fucking huge smile. Yes, I do.
Is he still kicking around?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Not high priority at all, but I'd love to have coffee with him sometime. Pick his brain.
Okay. Just don't ask him about Operation Brown. Do not.
What's Operation Brown?
Just don't ask. Do not ask. It still terrifies me to this day.
Does that have anything to do with me being your asshole?
He stands up. Go to Weebari. Look for Iliandros. And we'll see what we can do about Alistar, okay? Maybe you can talk with her. As she is now.
Torch is gonna stand up and pat his leggings to get. There's no dust on him, but you stand up, you pat the legs.
Yeah.
He's gonna give Lester a big hug.
Okay.
And then a peck on the cheek, and then he's going to Misty Step out of the room.
You little shithead. That's valid.
And then Torch will gather the rest of the Scooby Gang, because we got a mystery gang.
All right. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Rural.
Ready?
All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out so far. We're going to have a fun session moving forward. And it should be good. So, hang out. This is your time to go get snacks, fill up your water, hang out, take some care of yourselves, and we will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and we will see you soon. Adios!
Bye.
1. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. This feral mess is only getting worse. All right.
You love us,
Let
though.
me back in. What do you expect?
Do I love you?
We
though?
are merely the plants in this chaotic garden. You, sir, are the gardener, so therefore this is
That's
all your fault.
Completely false.
Why do
I
I feel
beg
like
to
that
differ.
comment is going to lead to us all dying mysteriously due to hedge trimmer accidents?
Sunflowers, Alec.
I'm a Durigard
Durgar.
I can't say it.
Duragar
I'm a
Barbarian
Durigard
Artificer.
dwarf.
All right. So
I'm a rock.
you guys have just had your respective conversations. Addie, I believe you said you were heading somewhere?
Yeah, Addie was dipping out of that conversation. Catch up with Nadal. I assume he hasn't gotten very far.
No. You managed to catch him walking down the hallway. He looks back, just nods. Is there something I can help you with, or?
Avoiding awkward conversation, actually.
Well, I believe you torch Addie and Barry, or you're Addie. You torch Asher and Barry had the same amount of awkward conversations when you all got together the first time.
True.
The only thing that aids the awkward conversation is more conversation.
Also true. Although the technical aspects of Barry actually touching the crown and the lab safety features that were actively ignored and that I don't need to hear recounted again.
Fair. I can't blame you there. Did you want to talk about something, or?
No, I guess. More curiosity on my part. Did Lester talk to you about that?
Of course he did. And it was a screaming match. I won. If you couldn't already tell.
I thought so, but
Lester knows when he's wrong. And he knew he was wrong. He just needed his very smart, handsome, and insightful husband to tell him a few hundred times. I am not sure how we're going to even begin to pay Barry back for the... frankly, the shit show we put him through.
well, Barry's very forgiving. I honestly don't think he blames anyone.
No, I'm sure he does not. I do. And I don't take any of my people's pain lightly. So, I will be working on making that right myself. And with Lester's help, Jesus Christ. Oh no. But... yeah. So we have talked about it.
I'm sorry if that's painful to talk about, but he promised me that he would. And I wanted to make sure.
You kept that promise. Speaking of promises, how's yours?
keeping it. Seems harder. There's so much to do, and I worry to fix things, especially in Drukamash, that I might have to at least pretend to be a person that I don't want to be anymore.
What is there to pretend?
I was thinking maybe to dig more information on the court, contact some of the members of the Viper's Hand who aren't following Ardani.
Which frankly is most of them.
I don't know.
Come with me. He begins to walk forward down the hallway.
Addison falls in line with him.
Okay. As you do, he shows you to his office. Opening the door and gesturing you to sit down.
Addie sits.
Okay. As you do, he opens a compartment in a wardrobe behind him. It's very sleek, almost cherry wood wardrobe. He opens it up and he pulls out this beautiful mantle, armored, looks to be shoulder piece with this long flowing cape adorned with feathers. They were a package deal, you know.
Addison summons the sword.
As you do, you notice there's a bit of resonance. Now that these items are close to one another. You see, wasn't a fate touched, but was a champion of sorts. Lester
Addison stands up and to inspect the armor more.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, when I was lost, my faith in Lolth had been so shattered. I'd look for something else. I had lost my only family, my sisters and my mother. I visited them every day. And I made the same promise. Every single day. That for as long as I'm here, for as long as I'm given, I will rectify what our family did to people. I will avoid wars like the one that we started. And that I would make life worth living. One day. I wasn't the only one there. There's a reason Lester told you to go to the Temple of the Raven Queen. We are kindred spirits, her and I. And I have much respect for her. And it seems she holds that same respect for you. Addison, you're holding a vestige in your hands. Your blade. Now, this doesn't mean you're to be a devoted follower. It doesn't mean that you're supposed to go to her altars and worship her. It means that you're similar. And you respect the balance of life and death. You understand what that does. I should have told you from the start. But if you wouldn't have been worthy, you never would have been able to pick it up.
I don't think I would have listened to you initially.
I believe that. But thankfully, you're very smart. And when I said we were similar, I meant it.
Thank you, Nadal.
Don't thank me, I'm just a messenger.
Well.
If I may, you are far too young and full of life to be this depressed.
Probably.
I like to give shit too.
I wouldn't like you if you didn't.
All right. Well, we have some things to discuss with everybody, and we'll do that here shortly. So I say go gather your friends, and we'll get that going sooner than later. Yeah?
Right.
Good. All right. He puts the mantle back in the wardrobe. You see he lingers for a bit. After he closes it, his hands just kind of stay on the wood, and he takes a big breath in and exhales, and he sits down at his desk and continues on with some paperwork.
As Addison goes to leave, they pause at the door, turn back, go. I know I've said it before, in a different mood, in a different set of circumstances and all, but if you ever need anything,
I will let you know.
Addie walks out to go gather everybody.
All right. So, in the meantime, what's everybody up to? Barry, what you doing, pal?
I think after Barry went on his little rant about lab safety procedures and how they were violated, he's gonna offer to Peck to take a tour of the lab.
Okay. Peck, do you agree?
Peck is, nothing but polite and just, yay, sounds good. Yeah.
All right. So, you take Peck into the lab, and as far as you know, it's just you two.
There is something that I've been working on, just a change of tone, I guess, that I'm very excited about. And Barry kind of claps his hands together and says, Yuri! And a little teeny tiny robot. Well, I say teeny tiny. It's about 4 feet tall. It's a 4 foot tall sphere with 4 legs. It just waddles out into the room.
Oh, that's kind of fascinating. Yeah.
This is Yuri. I don't know. I haven't given him any instructions yet, but I thought it would be nice to have a friend bot. A role
Friend bot.
But friend, yeah.
I mean, don't you have actual friends though? Are you needing to make one?
I have 3 friends.
There's more friends than me.
Oh.
Most of my friends all died.
All my friends are dead. I understand that. There was a time, about 15 years where all of my friends were dead, and my family too. But
at least you knew your family. Yeah. I wish I could have known mine, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy I didn't, because they did abandon me, so they probably weren't very good people. So just seeing the positives and things.
That's very cool. Yes.
But what's Yuri here capable of? With his, he looks like he could be a fun ball for a game or something.
Didn't read up on what this. I didn't read up on what he could do. I know he can attack. I have no idea. It's still a working thing. Rooney and I are working on it, trying to figure out what all he could do. But in the meantime, Yuri, go get me a wrench, a big one.
You see, there's no confirmation or anything. You just see these little as it runs, scuttles up some cabinets, and grabs a huge wrench, comes back down, and delivers it to you, Barry.
See?
That's actually quite useful, especially in a lab like this.
He's good at fetching.
He looks kind of like a big ball-shaped dog, so yeah.
Steel Defender. he
Let's see what he's capable of.
He is quite cool. Yuri, you can go lie down now. Go to your charging port.
Yuri just goes, sits down in his Roomba bed and just chills out.
It's actually really cool. Not something I'd ever be capable of, so I think it's fascinating.
Thank you.
I need both of you to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh dear. I hate when you do this.
Why?
My friend, it makes my anxiety go through the roof.
Motherfucker, Peck's first roll!
Nat 20?
Nat 20?
Yeah!
+6.
Peck
or
is gonna
5.
die. 25? Alright. Alright. Well, what'd you get there, Barry?
I'm still waiting on D&D Beyond to tell me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, this good first roll.
That's a nat 1. So that's a 7.
Both ends of the spectrum there, eh?
The
Alright.
dichotomy.
Right. Barry,
yes, the
you're
duality
focused,
of man.
you're focused on making sure that that Yuri gets to his charging port. So you're not paying attention. But Peck, you do see a halfling man come in a wheelchair. You met him before. This is Runehorn. And he looks, hi everybody. Okay. Welcome to the lab. Peck, was it?
Yeah, hello, Rooney. This fine fellow here, Barry, who I understand is your partner,
Yep.
was telling me all about Yuri there, the ball that can fetch things.
Yep. Yuri's going to be a great addition to the Brass Flowers, I can tell you that much.
Breast flowers? What are the breast flowers?
Runehorn looks over to you, Barry.
Well, we kind of saved the town and we wore brass flowers to a ball.
Oh, it's you. You're like your group's named the Black. I thought you guys were Eisenlead. Are you different from Eisenlead?
I mean, we are part of Eisenlead. However, we are separate part of Eisenlead. We kind of do our own thing because we're all competent.
Oh, so it's like a team name. And did you say are competent or incompetent?
Both.
All
Both
right,
is
then I feel like I'd
accurate.
fit right in. I mean, I'm a master of incompetency, well-being competent.
Okay, I'm sorry. Barry is gonna get a very big Southern accent because the contrasting of like the Russian and the Maori is like, in my brain is like,
I love you all so very
well,
much.
howdy, partner.
I made this character so that I don't have to worry about fluctuating accents.
And now I do. I'm so
Hooray, revenge for my accent always getting messed up by yours.
What was I saying? Yes, we are both competent and incompetent, depending on who you ask. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking you, do you think you and your friends are competent or incompetent?
It depends whose brains are being smushed together in the moment.
Why is there brain smushing occurring?
Oh, for instance, your brain and my brain are being smushed together because we're having conversation.
Oh, you didn't mean literally. I thought you meant literally, like brain smushing. I was very concerned.
No, I've been doing some work on metaphors and similes. In the beginning, I did not really understand difference, but now I've worked on it. I read books about it, and I've gotten better.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I would assume, I don't know what you were like before, but I'd assume there's some definite improvement. So yeah, just keep working on that.
Well, yeah, you know.
All right. So tell
I'm
me
not
about
the
you
best
and Rooney.
socially.
How'd the two of you meet?
Oh, we met here.
I broke his legs.
Well, spine, actually. But to each his own.
Well, it's a funny story. Yeah, we actually met here. I had just been accepted here after, about 10, 12 years of isolation, so I was not very sociable, but Rooney never gave up on me. So...
It's good. Yeah. Hey, Rooney, do you tell it better?
You see Rooney is polishing a set of wheelchair shotguns. He's like, I'm sorry, what?
I was asking about how the two of you met and got together.
Oh, Barry was a loner, started working here. I fell in love immediately.
Barry, you should take notes. Rooney tells that story a lot better.
It was immediate?
Huh?
It was immediate?
I didn't say that.
No, you did, and he's going to mimic back exactly what Rooney just said. in Rooney's own voice.
I miss Asher.
Hi, I'm your local recorder.
Right, he is.
Stenographer.
Yes, Barry, it was pretty immediate. Okay,
Note
Barry
to
walks
self,
over and
take
gives him a
keen
kiss on the
mind.
forehead. You're adorable.
I also have 2 shotguns.
And you're very dangerous. It's adorable.
He kind of-
and he
That's
gives him
very
another
nice.
kiss.
The 2 shotguns are affixed to the side of the wheelchair, but he kind of takes his, he's like, adorable, and just kind of swivels his wheelchair a little bit.
Just the like.
He's essentially doing this. He's just, yeah. All right. So, with that, you guys are all gathered by Addison, who directs you to an office where Nadal is sitting patiently waiting. Roll for initiative, please.
What the fuck? Okay. All right.
Seriously?
Dirty 20. Let's go.
We're not rolling initiative.
I'll say,
I am
Okay.
keeping that.
You just
That's a
wasted dirty 20.
13.
Incredible.
Are we actually rolling initiative?
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Shouldn't make those jokes, mate.
That's like saying fire in a theater.
It's not, though. It's like saying
Yeah.
roll for initiative when you don't have to roll for initiative. Anyway, Nadal is
Addison
sitting.
gathers everybody and walks straight into his office.
Okay, yep. So Nadal is just sitting down. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to have a conversation. Peck, I hope everything is going all right for you here so far.
Yeah, no, I've heard about some concerning safety issues in the laboratory.
He looks immediately to Barry. Just
Always wear closed-toed shoes.
yes, always wear.
Especially Runehorn's wheelchair, you don't want to break a toe. Though I don't wear shoes, so that might be an issue next time in the laboratory. We should keep that in mind. Make me some booties or something.
I was paying attention to the fact that you had no shoes on. Yeah, I was not sure if you should have been in there, but that's okay.
Well, his little feetsies are okay, so I think we're fine. Okay.
Little feet.
Shut up. Looking.
The tiny toe beans.
A little toe beans.
Little clicky clack of toes.
Addison's over there in the chair that they normally sit in the doll's office and is just like, oh no.
Nadal is sinking into his desk, just
Torch is gonna lean into Barry. I only own sandals.
Yes, this is why you are never allowed in my lab.
Okay.
That, the open flame.
Yep.
I love the
Yeah.
idea of a paladin in half-plate armor with nothing but sandals.
I was thinking Spartan gladiator-esque.
Sure you were. I was thinking dad sandals with socks.
I would never.
I don't fucking believe you.
He's got Birkenstocks and the socks.
Exactly.
Imagining the leg armor being like capri
Oh.
Oh no.
and then the Birkenstock.
They
and
call that
socks.
quarter plate armor.
He's got jorts on and over top of it. He's got
Torch would own jorts.
It's
like
canon. Torch is
short
wearing
jorts.
jorts.
Cargo shorts, if anything. Come on now.
That's
I'm
worse.
a
Cargo
Anyway.
jorts.
No.
At this
The
point, Addison's
zip-off
just like,
leg
Nadal,
cargo
Nadal,
short.
keep talking. Make them stop.
Okay.
Just
All right. Enough. I'm the king. Shut up.
Yes, Daddy.
If someone has to say they're the king, then
Addison
they're less of a king.
smacks Torch so hard.
That was Thomas. That was not
I know.
Torch. All right. So I'm sorry, everybody.
Torch said that. I think Nadal would murder him.
I'm sorry, guys. I think we just got a little off the rails every Friday, 7 p.m. over at the Welcome Inn. So thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I was doing that too.
God bless.
We're chaos.
So we
Oui, monsieur.
Oui.
Jesus, shut the fuck up.
Je ne comprends pas pour le français.
We are at an interesting impasse here. You all have goals of your own, which is noted, but there's a fair bit of work to still be done in the hands of the Ison Lead. My question: what do you all want to do next?
Well, I've been doing a lot of research on Zactus, and I think Addie would agree with me. I don't mean to speak for you, but I think it would be very beneficial for us to go to Ibari and figure out what the heck is going up over there and try to stop this aberration at the source.
Okay. He will look over to Addie. Do you agree with this?
Something that needs to be done, but it's also something I think might take some time. I know.
Sailing to Ibari is going to take a couple months.
Yeah. And I know Torch needs to go there at some point as well. I have things in Drukamesh that I need to do. But...
Question. From a geographical standpoint, where is Ibari in relation to Drukamesh?
So... Welcome to the Geography Show in Save Edition. Okay, so Zendrix is like here, right? This fist is Zendrix. This one is Drukam. I have a fucking map.
I was
Don't you have a map of the world
Hey,
that you've shown us before?
Hello.
It's Mr. Shaky
Right.
Dance.
Hello, Sean.
Oh,
Everybody, hello.
welcome.
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your So Silver Nuzlocke going? How did it go? I did see Brothos died. Stop watching my... Shut up. I have to support. Okay. Let me find this.
Not
map.
watching, he's lurking. There's a difference.
This is true.
Alec is very good at lurking.
Google. I am.
Watches us asleep.
Is Ibari on this map of the island?
No.
Okay, because I was just like scrolling through Roll20 trying to figure out where it was.
Same.
I am rushing to my...
he's rushing to load a water.
You're not Russian. Barry's Russian.
No, I'm... God fucking damn it.
You know what, guys?
Yeah, go.
This whole
You guys talk.
map. This whole map searching is brought to you by Mr. Shikadance, who is one of the amazing people who
One of the innkeepers over at the
works-
Welcome Inn.
yeah, one of the innkeepers at the
over
Welcome Inn.
Inn, a wonderful creator and content
Content?
maker.
Yeah.
It's also
One
brought
of
to you
us.
by our friends at Roll20 and Tabletop Audio.
Yay!
It's cool.
Fuck is my map? You rat.
Tanner,
fuck.
being
And also
Russian
Feral
is
Chaos,
not
that is
mutually
us.
exclusive from being a dwarf.
This is also a good point. Okay. The maps have changed a little bit, but
Okay.
At some point, we'll see it.
Continental drift and all that.
but well, also getting better
You
at
make
making
actual
maps.
content maps.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Day now.
Okay. So. Oh Jesus H!
Man.
Fuck.
Huzzah!
It's so
Fuck was
big.
that bitch so big?
It's on the stream.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right, fucking hell!
I don't want to go to the frozen
It's like
waste.
a 20,000 pixel.
Down, boy, down. Okay.
Huge. Little more. You're almost
So,
there.
all right, boom.
Oh, Lord.
So the continent, the biggest continent is Drukamesh. In the upper, the top. Jesus fuck.
in the north.
The northeast
Okay,
section.
to
The
the
top-
northeast.
The top right part of the map is Zendrix. The middle one is Tolesh, and then the one furthest down to the bottom is Ibari.
So what's the thing to the east of Zendrix?
Zendrix. If you look at this map,
Oh, the map
it's
changed.
Yes.
Yeah, there used to be an ocean between
Yes.
Sha'athel and Leasani.
Yes.
Is there?
Gotcha.
So, that is what's happening.
So we can't go to one on the way to the other.
No.
No.
So Ibari would be your furthest journey Drukamesh would not take much time at all to get to.
So we could head to Drukamesh and then head to Ubari after.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm also sure that there's work that the Icing League needs done as well.
Mm-hmm. And as long as we're still on the continent, going to Drukamesh would not be unfeasible, I think is the word that I'm looking for.
No, it would make sense.
Above game, what's the thinking on going to Drugamesh? Like, what are we going to accomplish?
Dealing with the court.
Okay.
That is above game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, all of these things are things that would above game are things that would take time.
Yeah.
That we could do things for the Icing League in between of gathering information for all of this other stuff.
Yeah. Either way, you guys have a bit of travel ahead of you. So
I mean, Barry, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like your thing is kind of pressing.
Well, I mean, it's not as like, I found out about the Bari right before the ball. And that was quite some time ago now. Probably, 3-4 months now? So I wouldn't say that it's super pressing, but yeah, we gotta get there eventually.
And it stands to reason that we'd be able to learn more about Zoctal there, right?
Yep. We'd learn more about Zoctus and hopefully figure out how to stop him from making more warlocks. I almost said warlords. I really hope he's not making warlords.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive.
I mean,
I knew a
technically
warlock.
Ardani qualifies as a warlord now.
A smile.
I knew a
Alec
warlock
just gave-
who was obsessed with creating a war band.
Ooh. Was it warlord with an N at the end of Lord?
any Hoosier.
I vote we go to Ubari.
That is also where my vote lies. However, I do believe we've got a new person in the party that... Peck, do you have anything pressing happening?
I mean, my mentor's been missing for months, and I'm trying to track it down, but I don't really have any leads, so not really. We'll see. I just came from Drukamesh, so I'm not all that interested in going back there right away. There's been some bad shit happening, and it's not what it used to be like.
Give me a you won't need to roll for this actually. Drukamesh is on the cusp of civil war.
Yeah.
The court has enacted and are beginning to rebel against the Scandalar Crown.
I'm assuming Addison would know this. I think, or no.
Nope. You would not. This would be something that Peck only knows.
It's not the greatest there. There's kind of rumors of potential civil war. The court is right on the edge of just rebelling against the crown. And then on top of that, you have Viper's Hand seeming to be a lot more aggressive. With the whole taking over cities thing that happened a few months ago.
So I'm sorry. The court's functioning openly now.
Not really openly as much as I know people who know things and say things. Part of the whole bounty hunter thing, I have folks I can talk to for information. And there do seem to be potential preparations in place.
Addie will take this time to explain to Barry and Torch
Okay.
the Stonebridge family connection to the court.
I don't
Yeah.
know if Lacey knows it. No, they're just part. Are they like vassals?
So, just for
Kind of.
expediency's sake, the court is a collection of noble families within Drukamesh who are vying to hold power by very nefarious means. And this is just a general content warning. Obviously, some of this stuff gets pretty heavy, so we just want everybody to make sure they're taking care of themselves more than anything. By the acts of pillaging, slavery, and all sorts of black market trading. They work kind of hand in hand with criminal organizations. It's pretty evil shit. So,
Damn.
yeah.
Oh, I'd like to change my vote.
Yes, I think the stuff that's happening in Drukamesh is pretty important. Like, Zaktos has had how many millennia to prepare for this? It's not like it's gonna happen tomorrow.
Also, would Barry have described like Zaktus's nature, how he feeds off of, or they feed off of death, destruction, discourse?
Mm-hmm.
I would assume so.
So it would stand to reason that if we were to disrupt what was going on in Drukamesh, we could potentially, 2 for 1, strike a blow against Zaktus.
I did not even think about that. That's a good one.
So, who's this Zoctis guy you all keep talking about?
Do you know of a god called Ukitos?
Oh, you mean
Ukatoa.
Ukatoa.
It's not him anymore.
Huh?
An aberration came over from the astral plane and ate his essence, and has been masquerading as him for a very long time.
He wants to eat the material plane.
He haunts my dreams.
All right, that's a lot to take in. Do we have any positives here?
Welcome to the Ison League.
Okay, I'll take that as a positive. Are we trying to prevent this? I would hope. I like not being eaten.
Pick and choose your world in the event at this point in time.
Got it. Well, that sounds like a very bad person. So yeah, I guess I change my vote too. Let's prevent him having more chance of chow time. Do I get a vote? I mean, I'm new.
You get a vote.
Of course.
Your
You do get a vote.
word is more than valid, Peck.
Well, I can say I do have contacts in the cities, so we might be able to gain information if we go there. But there are dangers, so
I might still have some friends in Drukamesh.
Okay. Well, that decides it then. By the end of this,
going home.
I get to go check on my bookstore, right?
you
It's
can.
been repossessed.
And your cart that has 20 bajillion parking tickets.
Yep.
It's also been repossessed. Both of them have been picked up and moved
been
to an
pounded.
impound lot.
It's been pounded.
My
In-
childhood home?
Impounded.
Impounded.
So Nadal looks to you all, and well, it seems that by the end of the week you will all be jumping on a ship and sailing to Drukamesh then. So, with that, finish any business, get any supplies you would need. There might be a few things we can do for you here, but we're unfortunately going to be fairly unable to intervene with a civil war. You understand? That is not Ison Lead territory.
That's mine.
Torch is going to raise his hand. How come?
We are a government entity of Zendrix. If we pick a side in another continent's wars, doesn't bode well for us. We offer aid when asked. So you four are going in covert. at least as covert as you four possibly can be.
I was about to say, that is not our
Yeah.
strong suit.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's going to say, do you
can-
have a bard that knows disguised person? Because
I can get
I
us in contact with some people. We might be able to at least stay in cover. We'll see.
Addison stands next to Barry and activates their tattoo to
okay.
look exactly like Barry.
whoa,
That's freaky.
I used to be able to do that.
I understand what Rooney means now about the hair.
It is a bit big, isn't it?
I
Addison
can
drops
brush it. It just gets bigger. It goes poof.
Show of hands, who actually knows stuff about the political system of Drukamash?
May I roll a
Can I
history
assume
check?
Peck knows
Peck
and roll
would.
for it?
Torch, you would know bits. I'd say Torch and Barry, go ahead and roll a history check. Nadal, for some reason, raises his hand. He's like, I'm not going. Okay.
Oh, I got an 11.
Addison turns and goes,
Three
"My
of the
king, I would
5 people
hope
in the
you
room were
would
born
know."
there.
15.
15. You would be familiar, Barry. Peck, you would know. Addison, yes, you would be more than familiar. Torch, you weren't really paying attention to government stuff.
All right.
I hate big government.
I'll give you a
But
crash
okay.
course on the way to Drukamash. We'll have plenty of time.
Okay, well, since this is a special assignment, you can come in now. Vosk enters the room.
Okay. Oh, it's the other one in the dark clothing. What's your name again? Vosk?
Yeah.
Vosk.
Yes, what I said, Vosk.
Close enough. I'm going to be accompanying you guys on this mission. Not as a soldier, but as a protectorate. I will not be joining you in fights. I will not be on the field of battle. But I will be there to give you information and help where I can.
Thanks.
With your luck, you're going to need it.
You remember I brought you back to life, right?
You remember I can kill you in a second, right?
Fuck!
Yeah.
Addison just beams whenever he says he's coming.
Okay.
Why did you laugh? Now my brain's in the gutter. You bad
Because it's
person.
stealthy, and we all know what stealthy thinks of Vosk.
Oh my god.
That Samsung spin
You know what?
cycle sloppy toppy.
You know what? You know what? I hate it here. I'm leaving.
Heaven forbid that Addison just be genuinely happy that
Exactly.
their partner's coming.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Anyway,
Yuck.
yuck. That fair. That's valid.
Everyone's in horny jail now.
Okay. Well, that sounds good. I will be working on procuring you a ship, a crew, and you should all be ready to leave by the end of the week. Which, outside of game, is probably about 5 days.
Cool. As we're exiting, Torch is just going to lean into Addison. You know, with all the traveling on the ocean we do, we should really think about just buying a boat.
Aries gonna actually hang back when everybody else leaves.
Okay. Is everybody walking out?
Oh, I thought we were. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Peck's,
Okay.
No, if you are.
Peck's gonna pick up
that's
his
fine.
still fully packed travel bag
Okay.
and
That
follow everyone out.
he's like, son of a bitch, I'm living out of a
Never
bag.
even got to unpick.
You hate to say it. Nadal does pay mine to you, Barry. Is there anything I can help you with, Barry?
We haven't talked since the incident, and I just wanted to bridge the gap, I guess.
Barry, I'm so sorry. The last thing Lester and I wanted was for anybody to be hurt, especially any of you. So please know, something like that will never happen again.
I'm not upset that it happened. I think the parts that I'm most conflicted about is the communication aspect. One of the things that we've emphasized in the lab about safety is communication. If an artifact that was okay to touch before is no longer okay for contact, it would be nice if that had been communicated. What if it wasn't me that grabbed it? What if it was Rooney?
You're right.
I know it's not your fault, and I don't blame Lester either. He was doing what he thought was right.
Yes, but he was wrong all the same. And it is mine and Lester's fault.
I don't think there's blame. You didn't when I had the incident with Rooney, and neither did he. Sometimes things happen, but I think it would be a lot nicer if we could just communicate more openly about things happening to avoid things from happening again, if that makes sense.
Barry, if anything's like this ever happen again, I will be locked away for murder.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, if there's anything like that, and I find out about it, you will all be the first to know. Especially if it pertains to projects that you are all a part of.
Or, world reality-defying acts of human people trying to save gods kind of thing. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that too.
What I'm trying to say is, while I'm still upset that it happened, there's no bad blood. Actually, most of my blood was revived after that thing. I feel great.
That's good.
Yeah. I feel youthful in a way I didn't before. It's great. My knees don't ache when I go upstairs.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, I'd recommend dying if you have any back pain.
I have been there. I have tried it. It's not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It didn't quite stick, but I don't know how many more times I can do that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Who did you see?
I saw my aunt, Broomhilde. She raised me, and she was among the first people I killed when I got the curse.
I'm sorry, Barry.
I miss her every day.
I know what that's like. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you have to. Look at us.
Look at us.
Sappy, sentimental old men.
Yes. I'm sorry I asked. I didn't mean to hurt you anymore.
I'm not hurt about it. I got to see her again. I got to have tea with her. I got to tell her about Rooney and the brass flowers and my lab experiments.
Yeah.
And then I had to leave. So I'll see her again.
I believe that.
cool. I think I need to go pack, but I just wanted to clear the air between us, and
I appreciate it, Barry.
I don't know if I'm quite ready to talk to Lester yet, but yeah.
That is more than fair. And just know he will be waiting whenever you are.
Thank you.
Of course.
And Barry leaves.
You leave. And with that, I need you all to make perception checks.
Dirty 20.
30-20, nice.
21.
Okay.
Hard 22.
Okay. Towards perception check. You're muted, babe.
15. Sorry.
15, you're fine. So, as you're all in your rooms respectively packing or doing whatever the fuck it is you wild monsters do, you each hear different impacted explosions.
Son of
Not
a...
again.
On the side, they don't sound like bombs, but they sound almost like grappling hooks. Addie, your window is shattered. As you see figures climbing through torch, you notice the same. And Peck and Barry, as you are walking to your rooms, Corthyr Castle siege has begun. And that's where we're going to take our second break.
Fuck.
I was gonna buy more crossbow bolts.
So we're going to have to wait till after you fight, dude.
I wanted to buy a boat.
I wanted to buy a boat.
Technically, it'd have to be big enough. We would have to call it a ship.
True.
People get touchy about that.
No, you guys are taking a rowboat to Trukamesh.
I want to
Fuck
get a
that
longship,
shit.
but I want to name it Boat. The name of the ship is Boat.
Incredible. All right.
Oh, you meant Boaterface.
No.
Great. I like that.
Yes.
We are going to dive into combat as soon as we get back. Go ahead and make sure you're getting your water, your snacks, going to the bathroom. We will be back like 8 minutes, and we will see you guys shortly. Thanks for hanging. Been a lot of fun. We'll be right back. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, everybody. We're back.
We're all gonna die!
Why do you jinx it?
All right. So
Because me saying it is the reverse jinx.
I
of it.
need. Who wants to do something special?
So
Yeah.
That
I would like to
depends.
give myself the blessing of initiative, so I get advantage of my initiative roll.
I'd love
Stealthy.
to do something special.
Okay. Both of you, Lacey and Stealthy, roll a d4 for me, please.
Oh,
What the frick? Okay. Okay.
Two.
2?
4.
4. Okay. We are going to start with.
Oh, it's like 4 separate combats, isn't it?
We're going to start with Barry and Peck. You guys are walking up the halls as you hear crashing through the doors and windows as 4 drow assassins
These fuckers don't know when to quit.
come on in and make their attack known. And then we'll go ahead and put the map up.
Can I say Barry panics and rages?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all right, so I need you guys to roll for initiative.
14.
14. Oh, roll.
13.
Okay. So.
19.
Oh, not you. Just
Oh,
Barry and Peck right now.
cool. Never mind.
You're like, well, dang. All right. So, order is Barry, Peck, and then the assassins.
Okay.
Barry, so you're using your bonus action to rage.
Can you drag
Using
me
my
to the map,
bonus action to
please?
cry.
Oh, whoop, I didn't do that yet. My apologies.
Yeah. Like, I can't see them.
There we go. You guys should be able to move your tokens.
Yes, I can.
Boom.
Nice. There's 4 of them.
2 and 2.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
there's 3 of
so-
us, so.
Barry is going to. Is it his turn?
It is Barry's turn.
Ooh, all right. Barry's gonna jump at this nearest guy and slash at him with his claws.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a critical fail.
Okay, so
But it's okay because he has 2 attacks, so he's gonna swing with both claws.
Okay.
And that's
so-
a 19.
19. 19 does miss.
What the fuck? Okay. All right.
All right. So you see the first claw just flies wild as the second is deftly dodged by this individual. All right. And next up is Peck. You're up.
Okay. Peck is going to summon his echo right here next to the guy that Barry's fighting.
Okay. We are going to.
There should be something that makes it so he's like gray that I think you can use.
So I'm looking for. Okay, that's fine. It's got a little. There we go.
Yeah.
So that's your echo.
Okay, and then. Alright, so that's my bonus action. I'm going to use my movement to run up on Dispish.
Okay.
Go right there. And I'm going to take my first attack with my bill hook on the guy directly in front of me,
Okay.
which is going to be a it ever stops rolling. 13, I believe.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Okay. And then my Echo is going to take an attack on the guy in front of him.
Okay.
And that's 24.
24 hits.
All right. And the damage... max damage of 12.
12. Okay, nicely done. So you miss your shot, but your Echo, almost in tandem with yourself, swipes down and takes a hit on this drow individual right here. All right. Now it do be the drow turn. So they are gonna have 2 on you, Peck.
Okay.
And so, there we go. Okay. So it's going to use its ability. Alright. So we're going to make 2 attacks on you. That first one is a... Take it an 11, doesn't hit?
Nope.
13?
Nope.
Both miss for the individual right of you. The one on the left is going to go and make 2 strikes on you as well. Okay, 13. 19.
19 hits.
Okay, and then a 15 does not hit. So you're easily and deftly dodging the first 3 strikes as the last one does get a hold of you. So you're gonna take 7 slashing damage as this scimitar hits you right in your midsection. And then Barry, you are gonna get 2 strikes as well. Oof. Non-natural 20 and a 21.
Yeah, those hit.
Okay. Oh. They both would technically get sneak attack.
Oh no!
Do whatever you gotta do.
One of the attacks from this guy is going to get a sentinel reaction attack back at him.
Okay. So go ahead and make the attack roll. So you're going to take 8, 11 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the sneak attack...
Is that already halved?
No.
So 6.
That 10's
Yep.
going to miss.
And then you're going to take 14 divided down to 7 sneak attack damage.
Okay.
And that is it for their turns. Top of the round, we are back to Barry.
Barry's gonna try to bite the head off of the guy that's in front of him. Oh shoot, I gotta roll for that.
You definitely do.
I was just waiting for you to
Not a
tell me
free
if you
action
did it
to
or
murder.
not.
How much did you roll on the sentinel attack?
It was only a 10, so it missed.
Oh, got it. Sorry, I was just double checking.
Oh, you're good.
Well, that's an 11, and he's also gonna swipe at him with his claws, which is a 22.
Okay, so that hits.
Okay. So the claws hit, and I assume the teeth don't.
No.
Okay. Hell yeah! 9 damage. 9 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
He's
so
raging.
9 damage. Nicely done. All right, is that the rest of your turn?
I don't know. I have a bonus action. I could do expeditious retreat.
You can if you like.
No, I can't. It's a spell. He's raging.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. That's it.
Alrighty, Peck, you are indeed up.
Okay, we're going to take a swing at the fellow to the left of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop using D&D Beyond's dice.
I would.
Because that's a 13.
Oh, buddy.
And my Echo is gonna take a swing at the guy in front of him.
Alrighty.
With a 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll that fatty damage.
That would be a 7 damage.
Nicely done. All right. Good, 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 good.
Yep.
It is their turn. One is a natural 20, and the other is a 16.
For the one swinging at me.
Yep.
One meets, the other one beats.
16 is your AC?
Yeah.
Okay. So 6, 12. So 14 slashing, and then 1, 2. 6, 12, 18, 24. 39 sneak attack damage from the crit.
Hodge.
And then from the other, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sneak attack.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, just because don't know if you had realized it, the Echo is a targetable thing.
Yep.
It has an AC.
I know.
Okay.
All right. Someone's going to turn to the Echo, make an attack.
Hold on. Can they get sneak attack on me with blind sight? It doesn't, like, address it?
I would say yes, because they are still within 5 feet of one another.
Okay.
Or they're still within 5 feet of you as a target.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll go for the Echo. A critical failure. So completely whiffs. Your Echo manages to dodge back and completely circumvent the attack. This one is going to attempt to grapple you, Barry. So I need you to roll an athletics or acrobatics saving throw.
Lazy.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're being grappled.
You're being grappled. I need you to make an
Oh.
acrobatics or athletics
I
saving
thought you
throw.
were talking about the Echo Knight still.
No, I'm talking to you, bub.
It's your
Okay.
turn to be fucked up.
Ah, okay. I mean, I already am. That's a 21. That's not bad.
Okay, they use their entire action to attempt to grab you, but you very quickly manage to shake them off in your large lizard-like form. All right. Top of the round. Barry.
Yeah, Barry's gonna try to bite him again.
Go for it. Make that attack.
Heck yeah. Let's see.
Hi-ya!
Barry doesn't have any weapons on him, so, he's just using what he's got, which isn't much. That's a 2 and a 1.
To hit?
Well, 8 and 7 if you add it in, but
8 and a 1.
Nope. All right.
swing and a miss.
And end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Peck, you're up.
Peck is going to use his action to make another swing at the one on his left,
Okay.
which will be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right, and let's see how much damage. Is that a 9 or a 6?
Yes.
Okay, that was 6, so that's 8 damage.
Nice.
And then his second attack is going to come from his Echo again.
Okay, so you're attacking this guy right here.
Yep.
Yarpum.
With another 13 that's going to miss.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to burn a second wind for health.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Nothing's going to get interesting. I need both Barry and Peck to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why? Oh, I'm actually really good at those.
I would hope so.
That's
You're
an unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20. Okay.
That's a 12.
Okay.
I also rolled a 12. I just have a lot to add.
So with an unnatural 20, you succeed. A 12 is a failure. I need you to roll percentile, please, Peck.
Ooh. Wait. This one's... $94.
94.
I turn into a sheep.
No, it's actually very good for you.
I'm going to stab you.
Yikes.
You heal
Oh, thank God.
for 22, 30, 42 hit points.
42 hit points?
Correct.
What?
And
Good. That puts me back up above half.
you notice as the vitality that you received came from these drow. And you can see that they're looking at each other very frustrated.
What now? Fucking some god doing some fuckery?
They just yell, no, damn it.
Well, yes, fuck yourselves.
And with that, we're going to transfer over to Addison. Addison, you are in your room packing as 4 drow assassins burst through your windows and begin to push towards you. What would you like to do?
You're muted.
Thank you. Sort out immediately.
Okay,
Blade song.
got it.
And then detect thoughts.
On who would you like to detect thoughts?
1 second. I guess the first one that would.
Okay. It's one of these two. It's well and truly dealer's choice.
All right, the one directly in front of Addison.
Okay, this one. What do I got to do?
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Well, the wisdom saving throw was a 5.
You failed. Addie's spell save DC is now 16. So.
Okay. All right. So what is the verbiage of detect thoughts?
For the duration, you can read the thoughts of a certain creature. When you cast the spell as an action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature has blah blah blah, intelligence +3, that's not. You can initially learn the surface thoughts of a creature and what's most on its mind at that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into that creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight to its reasoning, if any, emotional state, something that's looming large in its mind. If it succeeds, the spell ends. Blah blah blah, etc. etc.
With that passing, you can hear the thoughts ranging from fear, vindication, revenge. You keep seeing an image of the crown and of Vosk. But that seems to be an afterthought. The crown is what's in the forefront of at least this individual's mind.
Addie turns and looks at them and goes, well, this looks like it's going to be a fun party.
Do you say that just in common?
Undercommon.
The individual who you did not invade, whose mind you did not, Charles Xavier. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. We've been waiting to flay you and your friends. This is an exciting day for us and for our queen.
You have to touch me first.
That we can do. Roll for initiative.
Damn it. 7.
24. So, these groups are going to move in on you. This one is actually not going to take an action because they're quite distracted at the moment. This one is going to move in and try and make an attack on you, or trying to make 2 swipes on you. Natural 20.
Okay, I mean, that'll hit.
And a 24.
Reaction, uncanny dodge on the natural 20.
Okay, so you'll take half damage?
Yeah.
Okay. And the 24 hits as well?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So, for the
Addie's
first...
current without shield is 20.
Okay. So, for the first one, you would take 7 halved to 3. And on the second, you would take 5 slashing damage. These individuals are going to move in here. You would be able to get here. Whoop. So you are surrounded. And they're going to go in for strikes with advantage because of flanking. 18. Okay, 27. And 27. 19.
19 does not hit.
Yep, and then 12. So only 2 of the attacks strike. They would get sneak attack. Yeah. So you're going to take on the on each slashing, you're going to take 5, 9 slashing altogether. Then the first sneak attack is 8, 11, 17. 5, 11, 14, and 18. And it is your turn. We're in a wee bit of a rough pickle there, mate.
I am in a wee bit of a rough pickle. Addison's going to use their action to dig further into that drow's mind.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Exact detail mission? Missions of the detail.
Okay.
Details of their mission. Thank you.
Is another save required?
I believe so.
Okay.
Hang on. Yeah.
As an 8.
Nope.
So they do not pass. So you are able to dig further. And you see that the details of this mission are purely distraction and immobilization while the crown is received.
Addison looks around. No, I'm not doing this. Addison's gonna bolt.
You will take attacks of opportunity.
Go for it.
3 of them.
You still
Okay.
have your bonus action?
Yes,
You're a rogue. Bonus action.
I know. Yeah, so I'm going to disengage from all of them.
Okay. Alrighty. You're gonna take your movement down?
Yep, 40 feet.
40 feet. Alright. With that, we're gonna transfer over to Torch.
Ah!
Torch, you see a few cheeky little shitheads. There's 3 of them, I think. Just 3 of them. Moving in on you. What do you want to do, bud?
First thing I'm going to do with these 2 guys, I'm going to use my psionic blast ability.
Okay, if you're straight attacking, let's roll initiative.
Let's rock and roll.
All right. They got a 13.
I got a dirty 20.
Torch, you're going first, baby.
Yeah, let's do a psionic blast. Dexterity saving throw, please. DC 15.
And I believe that would hit the 2 of them, right?
Yep, 30-foot cone.
Shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
What's up, buddy?
So how'd that roll go?
That's 2 natural ones.
Guess what? You boys are getting pushed back 15 feet out the window.
Out a 2nd-story window and taking double damage for double fucking crit fails.
So that's
the window, the 2nd story window, where they even a hoe and mighty.
All right, bud. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna do you one better. They're fucking dead. You see, as a psionic wave, this blast of purple spectral energy blasts forward, you see one of them is impaled with a large piece of stained glass as they crash into the ground, and the other, their leg gets caught on the windowsill as they fall back and bash the back of their skull into the stonework of the building and fall to their death.
Did the guy at the door see it?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
So Torch is going to turn to him and just smile and unsheath Frostburn and use its bonus ability, extinguish all magical flame within the area,
Okay.
and just say, "Let's play."
Be an intimidation check.
Fuck.
What
Did
the?
Torch just put his hair out?
Yes, Torch is bald right now.
On a ball torch? That's terrifying.
Imagining you going from Torch to like Jason Statham Torch.
Intimidation check. That's +4. That's a dirty 20, my guy.
Mm-hmm. He looks. You're the Paragonasi, yes?
What now?
Interesting. It should be fun to fight you one-on-one.
Awesome. Bonus
And
action.
You already used your bonus action.
What? No, what?
I thought the extinguish ability was a bonus action.
I thought it was just ability of the sword. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, double check.
Oh,
Jason Torchhand.
when you draw this weapon, you can extinguish all non-magical flames with 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, no. All right, yeah, you definitely still have your bonus action.
Bonus action, we're going to go ahead and bring up my spiritual weapon right behind him and smack-a-dap him in the back of the head.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
26 hits. I hate new Paladin Torch. I don't like this guy.
I love new Paladin Torch. He's so much fun. Let's...
Julie, do the thing.
Oh my god. Spiritual weapons, that's 2d 3.
Why did you sound like Obama?
8, 13. So he's going to take 16 points of radiant damage.
Nicely fucking done. You said 15?
16.
16. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Solid
I
hit to
can
the
count.
back. That's okay. I can't. As he looks to you, Interesting. Do you often fight for the losing side?
Torch is just gonna look out the window. Yes. If this is the losing side, then yes.
Good. All right. So he's going to move up on you.
Come at me, boy.
Dash. He's going to make 2 attacks on you. Okay. 25 and a non-natural 20.
Both those hit.
Nice. Okay, so you're going to take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 slashing damage.
Yep.
And 8 slashing damage. He's going
Ow.
to use his bonus action
Well, son of a bitch.
to He's going to use his bonus action to use his ability Weapon Theft. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
He got a 22.
Son of a bitch.
He very deftly takes his blade. Like, he doesn't cut you at all, but he knocks your wrist and knocks Frostburn out of your hands.
Oh, you cheeky little bitch.
And he looks, gives you a wink. And he readies for the next attack. It is your turn to pick up Frostburn. It would be an action.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'd like to cast Inflict Wounds
Oh, okay.
at 4th level.
What do I got to do?
I have to roll to hit.
Got it.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right. And that's going to be 6d10 necrotic.
Oh my god!
That's 10, 15, 25,
Holy shit.
30, and
Holy
then
shit!
39,
Stop. Don't do that.
44 points of necrotic damage.
34 points of necrotic damage?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. He's looking like shit. He's
So
looking...
Torch is just gonna like grab him by either side of the head and do the spell and just look him in the eyes like, no one touches my sword.
Okay, great. Incredible. Go ahead and give me another intimidation check if you will.
Alrighty. And that's pitiful. That's an 8 plus 12.
8 plus 12?
Sorry, 12 total.
Oh,
It's 8
Jesus
plus
Christ.
4.
Okay. No, that does not. Okay, he's visibly weakened, but he is engaging in you.
I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up and
Go for it,
Why
big,
couldn't- I
big
got
baby.
a natural 20. Why couldn't I get that with the other thing I just did?
It's a natural 20.
Yeah.
All right.
That's 8 points of spiritual weapon damage.
Is that max damage and then doubled?
That is not max damage.
So-
That is.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 16.
How would you like to do this?
So I'm going to grab him by the head. No one touches my sword. And then the spiritual weapon is just going to cleave down into his skull from behind.
Oh my. Okay. The Strauss is dead. Torch just 1v3. Jesus,
I'm going to pick up my sword and I'm going to stomp out, just like screaming, "Where is everybody?"
I'm looking for you. All right.
Roy Torch.
Timer is set, by the way. We are going to pop back over to Barry and Peck. Right.
Hello.
Okay.
So, hello. Happy
How
first.
close to death are we?
No, we're
I'm
just
much less close to death after that
we're
mysterious
picking
thing healed me.
We're picking straight up. So, actually, Peck, give me a history check.
14.
This is familiar to you. The act of magical probability. This is dunamancy. It just seemed to have not worked out in their favor.
Well, this is unfortunate for you folks, eh?
Yes, it is. Very much so. All right. So it is top of the order. So Barry, you get to go first.
Yeah, he's gonna do a bite and a slash again, just see what he can
And
do.
you notice that these individuals look very bad as well. Looks like they were also affected by what this Chuckle Hyuk did.
I could get a hit on. That would be nice.
Would
That's
you-
a 16 and a 7.
Neither hit. Come on, Barry.
Exactly.
16 is a natural one. Call it what
Oh,
it is.
baby. No! Okay. Peck, you are
I
up.
rolled 3 natural ones in this fight alone.
So Peck is going
physical
to swing at the one on his left again.
Okay.
18 plus 6 is 24.
That hits.
And let's see if I can get the damn dice out. 4 damage.
4 damage. Oh,
And then his echo is going to swing on the guy next to Barry again.
okay.
And that's a dirty 20
Alrighty.
for 7 more damage.
Peck, how would you like to do it on these two individuals?
Huh?
You killed both this one and this one. How would you like to do it?
Fucking 4 damage did it. So simultaneously, the Echo and Peck are both going to move in the same movement.
Okay.
And using the hook part of the hook, they're going to get right up in that little grundle and just open him up like a present.
Sick. Yeah, so Barry, you see
Disgusting.
as
work.
Peck kind of gets low to the ground, you see he swings his curved spear-like weapon around his shoulders and kind of goes up under the thigh of this individual and just rips upward, his echo doing the same. And these two individuals are dealt with.
And then I'm going to burn my action surge
Nice, nice, nice.
and throw a couple of attacks into the guy to my right. Yeah, I think an 8 is going to miss.
You, my friend, unfortunately would be correct.
And how about a 25?
25 does hit.
Okay. For 8 damage on him. And then my echo. I'm gonna,
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to burn my bonus action.
Yeah, you would. Jesus H. Christ.
Alec, I'm so sorry.
I don't know
Yeah.
what I expected.
Oh, it doesn't even burn my bonus action to do that. I just
No,
have to
you
have
just-
taken the
It
attack
makes you
action.
feel better.
So-
I haven't done any damage.
It's okay, baby.
Hold on one sec. I gotta check something on my echo before I do this. Oh, cool. So the echo is gonna take 2 steps forward, so he's next to this guy, and take an attack against him. And that doesn't burn my bonus action either. That is a 22 to hit.
22 does indeed hit.
Maximum 12 damage.
Peck, how would you like to do this?
This time he's gonna just step around that column, spinning the bill hook in his hands, and take the guy's head off.
Okay, yeah. I assume the Echo is taking the same motion.
Yeah.
Okay. Barry, you see as Peck seems to be proving himself as a very, very expert level fighter. He kind of sweeps expertly and takes out these two drow, him and his Echo. And you guys are out of initiative, so we are going to follow Addison for a bit. Addie, you are sorry, I just saw something that made me laugh. You are running straight toward the crown.
Right.
All right. I need you to go ahead and give me an athletics check. Or athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Acrobatics.
All right.
Damn it. Stop using this shit. It's a 7.
7. You're running. You can tell that other soldiers in the castle are fighting. And sorry.
Why are you laughing? Alec?
Nothing. Sorry.
Why are you laughing?
I'm not.
What's funny, Alec?
Nothing. Everything is peachy
Is
keen.
everything peachy king?
What's so?
In
Alex.
Addison's movie, using their whole movement.
Yes. And you continue to push forward. You can see other soldiers in the castle. They are completely focused on making sure this attack is not successful. They don't know what they're fighting and how they're dealing with it, but you see that they're trying to keep these assassins in the place that they find them. You are making your way to the lab. I need you to go ahead and make an investigation check.
18.
18. You walk in, and as you do, you see 2 figures standing over the crown. You see a you see a young humanoid Illustrae standing with the crown in her hand.
No.
And you see what you imagine is one of Lulth's cohorts, but this individual is wearing a very regal mantle with black and purple robes. A bald-headed drow woman with spider-like head tattoos, piercing red eyes. Their hands are kind of clasped together like this. Darling, I think it's about time we get going, yes? You see Illustrae is looking back and forth. I think so. As they teleport
Fuck.
out of Corthyr Castle.
Lester, you fuck!
Yes, this is all Lester's fault.
That sounded
There's
sarcastic.
nothing that Addison can do.
Unless you have a counterspell? No.
No, Addie doesn't have a counterspell at this level.
No.
Yay.
So, you are standing there as Runehorn rolls out on his wheelchair, and you just hear, "Who's in my fucking lab?" His hands
I want any more.
holding
Rooney.
I love him.
the double-barreled shotguns affixed to his
Why
wheelchair.
did I give him guns?
You can tell that he's trying to look tough. He is fucking shaking. He's like,
I must say, as soon as Rooney enters the lab, Yuri's gonna go over to him
okay.
and assume the same kind of defensive position.
Yeah, we'll get there in a second. But
Oh, yeah.
Addison, you are just in there with Runehorn at the moment.
I want any more,
Microphone.
Rooney. But there's more assassins in the castle. Stay put.
Oh God. Okay.
Barricade yourself in your office.
Oh, jeez. I'm not. Okay. I'm not equipped for this. Good enough, Addison. Thank you. Great. Give me a perception check, all of you.
Damn. Why do I keep using these dice?
I don't know, man.
Terrible. 18 for
30,
me.
20.
It's a 12.
19.
18. Everybody except Addison would notice. As soon, it's almost instantaneous, these individuals begin to disengage and leave. It seems that whatever they came here for is completed.
Addison goes to find, firstly, Vosk and then Nadal to be sure that they're okay.
Okay. So
Can we talk about not locking shit up in the lab? A locked case. All we need. A very heavy locked case.
So, you guys are out of combat. So we will say that you were able to check on Nadal and Lester. Everybody's fine. They seem to be relatively untouched. You do find, you walk in on Nadal. He is in his office, adorned in the mantle. And you see it's flowing as if it's alive. The feathers just kind of shifting and moving. He is standing with a long sword in his hand, and you see 6 dead bodies on his floor. He's huffing. He isn't looking bad, but he's out of practice. He quickly takes the mantle off and just puts it back in the wardrobe. Is everybody okay? What's the situation? And we'll say that all 3 of you would be able to come and kind of convene at this point if you would like.
Yeah.
Torch would like to retrieve the least mangled body from his room, and he'll bring it with.
Okay.
I was to say there's a bunch on the floor in here, but
yeah,
Torch doesn't know that though.
To just kind of pile all the bodies on, and he'd like to search them before he moves off.
Give me an investigation check.
While they're all doing that, Addison will go. They took the crown, and Eilistray went with them.
What? Where? Where did they go?
I didn't get a chance to. They teleported out of the lab. I got there 2 seconds too late, although I doubt I could have done anything.
Nadal slams his hand to the desk and just... Fuck! Sorry, this is none of your faults.
They kidnapped her?
Nadal will look to you for confirmation, Addison.
No. I don't know. For sure. The person who I saw them talking, Addison describes the drow woman. In
you do.
detail. Yeah.
You see a cold chill go over Nadal's face.
Addie looks at Nadal and goes, who?
I thought she was dead. I thought they were all dead. I guess that wasn't the case. A group of overzealous or zealous Loth cultists, led by Vosk's mother. a priestess. We had thought Marguerite took care of her. And... damn it.
I do not know if I just caught the last half of literally the last 2 sentences of the conversation. She asked Isla Stray if she thought it was time to go. Isla Stray said, I think so, and then they teleported. I don't know what exactly happened. I just know what I saw.
Well, I believe you may have seen a girl desperate to get her mother back.
Of that I have no doubt.
Well, we're going to have to deal with this here. The plan stays the same. Pack your things. Castle staff will work on fortification. Still leave at the end of the week. You guys see Lester walks into the room. You see he caught the tail end of that conversation. He's not looking very stoked. He's looking pretty pissed. All right, well, why don't you all get a drink or something? Take the night. Go buy whatever it is you gotta buy, and we will talk about this another time. We got a lockdown here. If you want to do something worthwhile, you can go ahead and make sure the city streets are safe, but I'm sure there are. I'm sure they are. And Addie, your mother's safe. Torch, your parents are fine.
Is Opal okay?
Yeah. Opal is fucking spectacular.
Has Addie seen Vosk at this point?
No. No, you have not.
Lester, have you seen Vosk?
I know where he is. He was guarding the Divinity Stone. Which he will be from now on. So. Which is probably why it's better that he's heading with you, yeah?
I'm not sure if this is the right time for this, but I'm gonna need some new windows.
Lester and Nadal both do the...
I'm just trying to get over the fact that it sounds like they pulled an Underdark out. It's just not very polite.
I feel like he's gonna fit in perfectly.
Yeah. Torch is gonna pick up the corpse that he brought in and put it back over his shoulders. Addison, may I have a word?
All right.
And Torch is gonna exit.
You do so?
All right. I want to get back into Torch's room. Okay. I've always wanted to try this. You can still do that thing where you make yourself look like other people, right?
You can.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna hold up the guy whose skull he split. Can you make yourself look like this dude? Not this version of him, but... Okay, bad example. I'll grab the other guy. Like this guy.
Torch, yes, I can, but I will not sound like him. I can speak Undercommon fluently, but I will not sound exactly like him.
You don't have to. It'll be okay. It'll be enough for you just to look like him. I'm sure of it. It's got to work.
What are you doing, Torch?
I'm going to cast Speak with Dead. You impersonate their buddy. And then we can try and figure out where they are.
God, all right, fine.
Honestly, time out of game, Torch, not a bad plan.
Yeah, not a bad plan.
Not bad.
Not
I will-
a bad
I will-
plan.
Assuming the buddy doesn't have a really out of the corner voice.
Honest to God, gonna give that one to you.
Yeah.
I cannot take credit. That was actually a play done in Critical Role, but I will totally steal it.
Get
Oh,
that
it's been done in
shit
1,000
out of
different
here.
shows.
This is also true.
It's been done in 1,000 different shows
Yeah.
and campaigns. It's
Awesome. There we go.
All right.
So yeah, Addison, make herself look
Drow.
like and then Torch will cast Speak with Dead on the least mangled corpse,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to stay out of sight.
Okay. So,
just holding the guy's limp body
and
head.
I believe
Face
you just
says.
get 5 questions.
5 questions. Yeah.
Addie, you see this slightly mangled corpse pick
I
itself
should
up.
have brought the Kenku. Could mimic his voice perfectly. Damn it. Sorry.
I have to have heard it.
True. Looks up to you and just shifts its head, eyes completely milked over. You may ask your first question.
I'm trying to think of questions to ask that would work.
Fair.
Feel free to toss questions at me, guys. I guess.
We were successful. Where should we regroup?
Yeah, Addie will lean down and go. We acquired the crown. I've gotten separated. Where's the rendezvous point or the backup rendezvous point? I can't remember. I got hit.
Give me deception check. I will say with advantage.
I'm gonna actually physically roll dice for this one. This is being shit.
Oh, D&D Beyond's being rude today.
Okay, that's much better.
Punch it in the face.
Deception. 25.
Okay. It begins to look at you. Head toward Leesari. You'll find a way home there.
That's one question. What's the next question?
That's up to you, my guy.
No.
Why did they need the girl?
Just so this isn't as meta,
No.
are you casting message?
Oh.
You do
Send-
have access to that.
Oh, I've got sending. I can cast sending. And,
Then-
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Addison will ask that. Why did we need the girl? Or
Okay. She will be a great asset to Megwandir. Give me a history check.
Seven. 16.
With the amounts of research you've done, you know Megwandir is Lolth's true name? The name she had when she was not the Spider Queen, when she was not the Lady of Chaos or Queen of the Demon Web.
What's our next move? Thank you for the spelling.
For the next part of the plan, would it be? What's the next part of the plan? Should I stay up here?
Return to Wonder Mountain. Our queen is going to need all of us to be as strong as we possibly can. We move soon enough.
Addison nods.
Torch is out of 3rd level sending spells, but he's just gonna mouth.
That's already at the forefront of Addison's mind. And what about the traitor?
This audible hissing. Istovir has many coming for him. And he will know our wrath.
Is that all? Is that 5?
You got one more.
I got one more.
Torch will mouth. Oh, do you have one?
Is the priestess? I don't know. What's the question? How would Addison phrase this to make it work?
To make it work.
God.
Is there nothing I can do in the priestess's plans to hasten his death?
Unless you have a dagger to his throat, no. We will strike when it makes sense. And with that, the last breath of this individual, as their corpse falls to an eternal sleep.
Nicely done.
And with that, we end tonight's session of Intelligence Save. Yes.
I had one thing that
Go
I
for it.
wanted to talk to Nadal about.
Go
once
for
the
it.
thing with the room was empty.
That's valid. Go for it.
Yeah, so once everybody's left the room and it's just the kings and him,
Okay.
Your Majesties, is there anyone in your employ who uses dunamancy?
We have one. Nadal starts to speak up. He's a novice practitioner.
I'd like to meet him. I believe he may have saved my life.
You're traveling on the same boat as him, my friend.
Good.
Vosk.
You mean Vosk?
I do.
I need to talk to him.
You'll
Thank you.
have all
And
your
it's
chances.
Gonna go and do his thing.
Okay. And with that,
Oh my god!
we're going to end tonight's session of Intelligent Save.
Oh my
All
golly,
right,
gee willikers,
everybody.
Batman.
How
As
we
I
do?
rolled 5 natural ones this session.
Dude, that sucks ass.
that sucks.
D&D Beyond wouldn't be nice, huh?
I'm just switching to rolling physical dice now.
That's fair. All right, we're gonna go to happy music now. We're gonna get a happy, chill bard ballad time. So, thank you guys for hanging out and watching this episode of Intelligence Save. It was a lot of fun. We got to meet our new Echo Knight fighter, Peck, and
Hope you like me.
we're now going to be sailing for a bit, and that is going to be fun. But before we get into all that, let's outro our players, Lacey.
Hi, that's my name. Don't wear it out, but the one you can wear out is at CertifiableNerd. You can find me on, like, I don't know, places at that tag.
Hell fucking yeah. All right, and Snap.
I am Thomas, aka I Snap Plastic, and this evening I have been playing Torch Fenmarel. You can find me at I_snap_plastic on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, and on the Twitch.
All right. And Shop.
Hello, I am Shop Goblin. You can find me as ShopGoblin_ on Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and all sorts of other places. And I have been playing Peck, the Echo Knight.
Hell yes. And Stealthy.
Hi, everybody. I'm StealthyStormy. You can find me on TikTok as StealthyStormy and on Adventures Initiative Sunday mornings, DMing Curse of Strahd for that crazy crew over there. And then here on Sunday evenings, playing Addison Stonebridge.
Amazing. I am Alec. I have been your Dungeon Master for this evening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Had a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. It'll be interesting to see where this group and their new addition head next week. I can announce next week we will have our first guest. The amazing Blue Button will be jumping on and joining us for a few sessions, and
Amazing.
they are going to be an absolute blast. So it's going to be a lot of fun. You're going to want to tune in. It's going to be great. And with that, we're going to guide you into a raid. So please hang on and show some love to whoever we decide to send you to. With that, we are going to see you guys in the next adventure. I knocked my fucking headphones off. God damn it. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Bye.
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 See
Bye
you
now.
later. Yeah.